परब्रह्म समारम्भाम् श्री दत्तात्रेय मध्यमाम् श्री दत्त स्वामी पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। सर्वविश्वन्यस्तपादपद्मायते वामहस्तालोलवेदशास्त्रायते ज्ञानसूर्यायते दत्तरूपायते श्रीवेणुगोपालकृष्णाय वन्दनम् श्रीवेणुगोपालकृष्णाय वन्दनम् श्रीवेणुगोपालकृष्णाय वन्दनम्। गुरुदत्त श्रीदत्त प्रभुदत्त पाहि माम् विधिदत्त हरिदत्त हरदत्त रक्ष माम् पाहि मां दत्ता रक्ष मां दत्ता।
श्री दत्त गणपतिं भजे, श्री दत्त गणपतिं भजे, श्री दत्त गणपतिं भजे, श्री दत्त गणपतिं भजे, श्री दत्त गणपतिं भजे। उन्मत्त नटन ताण्डवं मत्ते भवदन भासुरं चित्ताब्ज बोध भास्करम् आयत्त योगराजितं वित्तेश नित्यपूजितम् उत्तानपाणिमुद्रितम् श्रीकृत्तिवास सत्सुतम् कैलासदृशदिनर्तनं भक्तान्तरङ्गवर्तनं पापौघपाशकर्तनं श्रीपार्वतीसुतं भजे। श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे। लम्बोदराङ्गताण्डवं मुद्राकराब्जपण्डितं सर्वाङ्गनागमण्डनं वन्दे विनायकं पतिम्। धिं धिम्मितकिटमर्दलं भं भं निनादशङ्खकम् आनन्दनृत्यतत्परं ध्यायामि प्रमथनायकम्। आमोदकरमोदकं वेदान्तमतिमादकं दुष्कर्मफलसाधकं विघ्नेश्वरं गुरुं भजे। श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे। सृष्टिस्थितिलयकारणं मोक्षाख्यदैत्यमारणं संसारजलधितारणं स्तौमि प्रभो नरवारणं। पञ्चास्यमादिदैवतं देवऋषिभिः समर्चितम् आलोकगलितसञ्चितं विघ्नाधिनाथमाश्रये। श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे। लोकैकपरमवैभवं लोकेश्वरादिसम्भवम् आलोकपरिहृतोद्भवम् आलोकये परं भवम्। श्रीकृष्णकविनिवेदितैः श्लोकाख्यमोदकैरिमैः आनन्दगणपतिं पतिम् आराधयन्तु साधकाः। श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, 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 श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे।
నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా. నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా. నిన్ను కూర్చుండబెట్టి నీ కాళ్ళు చేతులు కడిగి నీకు గంగాభిషేకాలు చేస్తామురా. నిన్ను కూర్చుండబెట్టి నీ కాళ్ళు చేతులు కడిగి నీకు గంగాభిషేకాలు చేస్తామురా. ఆసనం సమర్పయామి, పాద్యం సమర్పయామి, అర్ఘ్యం సమర్పయామి, ఔపచారిక స్నానం సమర్పయామి. నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా. పాలరాతి వంటి నీ ఒంటి మీద మేము కాషాయ వస్త్రాలు కడతామురా. పాలరాతి వంటి నీ ఒంటి మీద మేము కాషాయ వస్త్రాలు కడతామురా. వస్త్రయుగ్మం సమర్పయామి. నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా. చందన విభూతి కుంకుమ చూర్ణాలతో నీ నుదుట దత్తా తిలకం తీర్చిదిద్దుతామురా. చందన విభూతి కుంకుమ చూర్ణాలతో నీ నుదుట దత్తా తిలకం తీర్చిదిద్దుతామురా. దివ్యశ్రీ చందన గంధస్యోపరి అలంకరణార్థం కుంకుమ విలేపనం సమర్పయామి. నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా. కమల కలువ మల్లె పూలతో గీతాలతో నీ 3 ముఖములను పూజిస్తామురా. కమల కలువ మల్లె పూలతో గీతాలతో నీ 3 ముఖములను పూజిస్తామురా. సర్వాణి అంగాని పుష్పైః పూజయామి. నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా. మధ్య మధ్య నీ మూతి పాల మరకాల తుడచి నీకు ప్రియమైన ఆవు పాల నైవేద్యమిస్తామురా. మధ్య మధ్య నీ మూతి పాల మరకాల తుడచి నీకు ప్రియమైన ఆవు పాల నైవేద్యమిస్తామురా. గోక్షీర నైవేద్యం సమర్పయామి. నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో, నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా. నీ ఎర్రాని పెదవులను ఎరుపెక్కజేయలేని ఈ తాంబూలమిస్తామురా. ఈ కమ్మని గీతాలతో నీకు కర్పూర ఆరతినిస్తామురా. నీ ఎర్రాని పెదవులను ఎరుపెక్కజేయలేని ఈ తాంబూలమిస్తామురా. ఈ కమ్మని గీతాలతో నీకు కర్పూర ఆరతినిస్తామురా. తాంబూలం సమర్పయామి. దివ్యమంగళ కర్పూర నీరాజనం దర్శయామి. నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో, నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా. నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో, నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా.
Today we are celebrating Datta Jayanti. On this auspicious day, we will do puja to Swamiji on the Ashtotra Shatanamavali of Shri Datta Swami, written by Shri Chilukuri Balakrishna garu. Om Shri Venugopala Krishnamurtaye Namaha. Om Veerabhadra Hanumamba ज्येष्ठपुत्राय नमः. ओम काश्यप वंशजाताय नमः. ओम जयकुमारी नाथाय नमः. ओम अनसूयात्रि सुताय नमः. ओम भवानी बालकृष्ण दत्तपुत्राय नमः. ओम त्रिमुख षड्भुजाय नमः. ओम साक्षात् दत्ताय नमः. ओम भक्तप्रियाय नमः. ओम भक्तवत्सलाय नमः. ओम भक्तमार्गप्रदर्शकाय नमः. ओम भक्तजनाकर्षकाय नमः. ओम भक्तरोगाकर्षकाय नमः. ओम भक्तरक्षणार्थ महायुद्ध संस्तंभकाय नमः. ओम ज्ञानसागराय नमः. ओम ज्ञानसूर्याय नमः. ओम ज्ञानबोधकाय नमः. ओम ज्ञानप्रचारकाय नमः. ओम ज्ञानपरायणाय नमः. ओम अनंतानंददायकाय नमः. ओम अनंत दुःख आकर्षकाय नमः. ओम अवधूताय नमः. ओम तत्वस्थापकाय नमः. ओम विजयपुरिन्यस्त पादाय नमः. ओम कृष्णलंका संचाराय नमः. ओम भस्मो परि कुंकुमोद्वोक रेखाय नमः. ओम काषाय वासवे नमः. ओम श्वेतांबरधराय नमः. ओम सदा मंदहासाय नमः. ओम त्रिवर्णमिलिताय नमः. ओम मधुर भाषिणे नमः. ओम नित्य विनय संशोभिताय नमः. ओम अहंकार रहिताय नमः. ओम अष्टसिद्धि भूषणाय नमः. ओम वेदांत शास्त्र स्वरूपाय नमः. ओम गानप्रियाय नमः. ओम भजनप्रियाय नमः. ओम कमल सुगंध भरिताय नमः. ओम विभूति परिमलाय नमः. ओम समसमाज स्थापकाय नमः. ओम सर्वमत సమన్వయాయ నమః. ఓం సర్వగుణ శోభితాయ నమః. ఓం మహాశాంతాయ నమః. ఓం మాత్సర్యరహితాయ నమః. ఓం బ్రహ్మతేజ ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం విష్ణుచక్ర ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం ఆత్మలింగ ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం శ్రీకృష్ణ సాక్షాత్కార ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం నరసింహ రూప ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం విశ్వరూప ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం షిరిడి సాయి దర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం దత్తాత్రేయ సంపూర్ణ స్వరూప సందర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం ఉన్మత్త పిశాచకర ధరాయ నమః. ఓం శ్రీ సత్యసాయి స్వరూప ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం వాత్సల్య నీలపాద ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం లలితా సాక్షాత్కారాయ నమః. ఓం భద్రకాళీ సంభాషితాయ నమః. ఓం చిత్రధర చలనాయ నమః. ఓం చిత్రభాష్పధర ప్రవర్తకాయ నమః. ఓం సదా వేద ప్రమాణాయ నమః. ఓం సర్వశాస్త్రసాగరాయ నమః. ఓం గోలోక సందర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం ఉన్మత్త ప్రేమ సాగరాయ నమః. ఓం శత సంస్కృత గ్రంథకరాయ నమః. ఓం శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వర విశిష్ట వేషాయ నమః. ఓం సర్వదేవ రూప ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం సర్వదేవతా వేషధారిణే నమః. ఓం సుగంధ వ్యాపకాయ నమః. ఓం కర్పూరగంధాయ నమః. ఓం చంపక పుష్ప సుగంధాయ నమః. ఓం చందనగంధాయ నమః. ఓం దత్తవేద ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం శ్రీ దత్తగురు భగవద్గీత ప్రదాయకాయ నమః. ఓం దత్తోపనిషత్ కరాయ నమః. ఓం శ్రీ కృష్ణ భాగవత్ కరవే నమః. ఓం గోపీ గీత మధుర గాయకాయ నమః. ఓం మహిమా యమునా మూలాయ నమః. ఓం భక్తి గంగా గాయకాయ నమః. ఓం జ్ఞాన సరస్వతీ ప్రదాయకాయ నమః. ఓం సూర్యప్రకాశ నిరోధకాయ నమః. ఓం గ్రీష్మకాల సంస్తంభకాయ నమః. ఓం అనావృష్టి కాల వర్షప్రదాయకాయ నమః. ఓం శివానంద మహారాజ సంస్తుతాయ నమః. ఓం భవానీ బాలకృష్ణ సేవితాయ నమః. ఓం లక్ష్మీ అజయ కుమారాధాజితాయ నమః. ఓం ఫణికుమార హృదయవాసినే నమః. ఓం పద్మగీతార్చితాయాయ నమః. ఓం గాయత్రీ చంద్రశేఖర సేవితాయ నమః. ఓం ప్రియాంకా దాస్యప్రియాయ నమః. ఓం మానసా స్మరణ సంతుష్టాయ నమః. ఓం వసుమతీ భీమశంకర సేవితాయ నమః. ఓం రామనాథ గురవే నమః. ఓం లక్ష్మణ సాక్షాత్కృతాయ నమః. ఓం భాగ్యాసూర్య సేవితాయ నమః. ఓం భాస్కర పూజితాయ నమః. ఓం అరుణాకాంత పూజితాయ నమః. ఓం రమా సంస్కృతాయ నమః. ఓం లావణ్యార్చితాయ నమః. ఓం శర్మ సేవితాయ నమః. ఓం ప్రసాద సేవితాయ నమః. ఓం సత్యనారాయణ సేవితాయ నమః. ఓం దేవీ నిఖిల గమ్యాయ నమః. ఓం రోహిత స్థిర లక్షాయ నమః. ఓం విశ్వమత సంస్థాపకాయ నమః. ఓం జ్ఞానమోహిని రూపధారిణే నమః. ఓం మనుష్య తను మాశ్రితాయ నమః. ఓం అనేక లీలా మహిమా ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం సర్వ విశ్వన్యస్త పాదపద్మాయ నమః. ఓం పరిపూర్ణ దత్తావతారాయ నమః. ఓం దేవగఢ్ భవిష్యావతారాయ నమః. ఓం భవిష్యత్ కృష్ణ సరస్వతి నామధారకాయ నమః. ఓం కాలటి భవిష్యత్ జన్మనే నమః. ఓం భవిష్యత్ శంకర సరస్వతి నామకాయ నమః. ఓం కాశీక్షేత్ర భవిష్యదవతారాయ నమః. ఓం శ్రీ దత్తాత్రేయ సరస్వతీ నామధారకాయ నమః. ఓం అష్టమ దత్తావతారాయ నమః. ఓం బ్రహ్మ విష్ణు శివాత్మక శ్రీ దత్తాత్రేయ గురుదేవ స్వరూపాయ నమః. Om Shri Jagadishwaraya Namaha. Om Shri Kudumbeshwaraya Namaha. Om Shri Deheshwaraya Namaha. Om Shri Atmeshwaraya Namaha. Om Shri Sarveshwaraya Namaha. Om Shri Samasta Satguru Shri Datta Venugopala Krishnamurtaye Namaha. Om Shri Sakshat Parabrahma Swarupakaya Namaha. Om Shri Datta Swamine Namaha. संपूर्ण अष्टोत्तर पूजा दत्त स्वामी समर्पयामि. With your permission, shall we start some? Parabrahma Samarambham Shri Dattatreya Machamam Shri Datta Swami Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Sarva Vishwanyasta Padapatmayate Vamahastalola Vedashastrayate Jnanasuryayate Dattarupayate Shri Venugopala Krishnaya Vandanam Shri Venugopala Krishnaya Vandanam Shri Venugopala Krishnaya Vandanam Guru Datta Shri Datta Prabhu Datta Pahima Vidi Datta Hari Datta Hara Datta Rakshamam Pahimam Datta Rakshamam Datta. Pada Namaskaram Swami. Today we are celebrating Shri Datta Jayanti. Datta Jayanti means the birthday of Lord Dattatreya, the divine son of Sage Atri and Mother Anasuya, who was born on this auspicious day of Margashira Purnima. Lord Dattatreya is none other than the human incarnation of Parabrahman. Parabrahman is the absolute God. We know that Parabrahman does not have any birth. He is unimaginable. No soul can think about him or even imagine him. Naturally, it is impossible to pray to him or serve him. That is why Parabrahman incarnates. In the very beginning, Parabrahman created the first energetic being called Datta in the upper world. Then he merged into Datta to become God Datta. God Datta, the first incarnation of Parabrahman, is an energetic incarnation in the upper world. God Datta then further merged into other energetic beings to become some more energetic incarnations. They are all energetic incarnations of God Datta as well as of Parabrahman. God Datta or any of his subsequent energetic incarnations also periodically merge with selected human beings to become human incarnations of God. In every human generation, there is at least one human incarnation of God on earth. In the past, God Datta, the first energetic incarnation, merged with the second son of Atri and Anasuya to become a human incarnation of God on earth. This human incarnation was called Dattatreya. God Datta is the first energetic incarnation of God, while God Dattatreya is his human incarnation. Here, I want to share a wonderful miraculous experience. One day, as I was walking down the road in Mumbai, I experienced some sages. I saw some sages and angels in the sky with my own eyes. They were discussing about our beloved Satguru, Shri Datta Swami. They were saying to each other, "Who is this Datta Swami? He carried a black bag on his shoulder and teaching chemistry in the university. And yet he also gives spiritual discourses and changes the laws of this universe frequently. Who is he?" They were unable to know the identity of Swami. However, they were deeply analyzing the spiritual concepts
teached by Swami. Finally, they concluded that Datta Swami is none other than God Datta. They identified him to be a human incarnation of God Datta. The point to note here is that they identified Swamiji's divinity based on the spiritual knowledge reached by Swami. They did not conclude that Swami is a human incarnation because he has done many miracles. In fact, angels and sages themselves can do miracles. They concluded that Swami is an incarnation of God Datta because his spiritual knowledge is extraordinary. They had never heard this kind of extraordinary spiritual knowledge anywhere in this world, not on the earth, not in the upper world, not anywhere in the creation. This is the first time Parabrahma, the ultimate unimaginable God, has revealed such extraordinary spiritual knowledge to mankind. And he has revealed it through Shri Datta Swami. That is the uniqueness of this incarnation. Shri Datta Swami is the embodiment of highest and most complete spiritual knowledge. The conclusion of the sages and angels was based on that spiritual knowledge of Swami. Shri Datta Swami is the contemporary human incarnation of God Datta on earth. This fact became clear to me from listening to these sages and angels discussing in the sky. It was the most wonderful miracle. Parabrahman, the unimaginable God, incarnating on the earth as human incarnation, is his greatest gift to humanity. It is the greatest spiritual opportunity. Unfortunately, this greatest gift also inevitably comes with the biggest problem. It is called the common media repulsion. People only see the human medium of the human incarnation. They are human and the incarnation's medium is also human. They obviously cannot see the Parabrahman who is merged into the human medium since Parabrahman is unimaginable. So they think that the human incarnation is only a human being. They think that he is not different from them. He seems to eat, drink, talk, walk and behave like them. He also seems to suffer from diseases like them. So they think that he is only a human being. Then they notice his greatness. They observe how some devotees treat him to be God and they get jealousy of him. This jealousy is the common media repulsion. Due to their jealousy and hatred, they lose the greatest spiritual opportunity. All human beings suffer from this common media repulsion, which cause them to reject the human incarnation. Not just human beings, even angels suffer from it. Indra, the king of angels, too failed to recognize the divinity of God, Krishna, due to such repulsion. It is a great maya, a great delusion that takes us away from God. How can we overcome this maya? The only way to overcome it, it is to listen his excellent spiritual knowledge and analyze it. The Veda says that the preacher of true and infinite spiritual knowledge is incarnation of Parabrahman, Satsaṅga Manantam Brahma. The spiritual knowledge preached by the human incarnation of God is extraordinary, Prajnanam Brahma. It is found nowhere else in the creation. The preacher who preaches such extraordinary, true and infinite spiritual knowledge should be concluded to be the genuine human incarnation of God. Our fortune is infinite. The ultimate Parabrahman, the embodiment of complete spiritual knowledge, has himself come down to earth. He has descended as Shri Datta Swami. a Paripurna Tamavatara, the most complete and highest human incarnation of Parabrahman. He is living with us, giving us excellent spiritual knowledge and clearing all our doubts. In this Kali Yuga, Swami is revealing such spiritual knowledge which was not even revealed in the Uta Yuga, Treta Yuga, or in Dwapar Yuga. He is correlating this highest spiritual knowledge with scientific knowledge. He is showing us how to live in this world. He is showing us the right path of justice to ensure the permanent welfare of all the souls. How infinitely compassionate He is. He has given us the unimaginable fortune of living with Him, learning from Him, worshipping Him, and attaining the highest spiritual goal. For this, I thank Swami again and again. Swami, your compassion and grace are limitless. I thank you, Swami, on behalf of all souls, on behalf of all devotees gathered here. I now request you to please shower your grace upon us in the form of your excellent spiritual knowledge. Swami, you are an ocean of compassion. Please clear all our spiritual doubts. If any devotee would like to ask any spiritual question to Swami, you may please ask now. Padanamskaram, Swami.
You told that you have experienced angels and sages discussing.
Yes, Swami.
Did you see them with your eyes?
Yes, Swami, I saw them.
Where you have seen?
I saw this experience here in Mumbai, Swami.
Mumbai, sir. Angels and sages.
In the sky where I...
That you did not mention.
Yes,
You told that you have experienced.
yes.
That may be idea, imagination also.
I saw in the sky, Swami.
That you must. You see, in Kali Yuga, that one sentence is valid. The other sentences nobody worries. You have seen the angels and sages in the sky. That is very much valid. Yes. All your rest of speech is invalid before that one sentence.
Yes, sir.
In Kali age, they are in the stage of doubting the basic existence of God. So unless you tell through some miracle,
yes,
they can't understand the knowledge. So if you say simply I have experienced, maybe your imagination.
Yes.
In your imagination also you can experience.
Correct, sir.
So there the whole value diminishes.
Yes, sir.
First you should say, you should not say once, twice or thrice you should say. I have seen the sages and angels discussing in the sky.
Yes, in the sky. Yes.
In the sky. So that if you say 2 or 3 times, there will be good impression.
Correct, sir.
In the audience.
Yes, sir.
If you say simply I have experienced, experience can be even in imagination.
Correct, sir.
Imagination also experience is there.
Yes.
So that is very important. In Kali age,
yes,
that is the way of speaking.
yes, sir.
In Krita Yuga and Treta Yuga, in earlier ages, that need not be spoken.
Yes.
That is not valid also in previous ages.
Correct.
They don't care for whether you have seen or not. Because several people in Krita Yuga, such Treta Yuga, they see often.
Yes.
It is a very ordinary thing,
Yeah.
common thing.
Correct.
So, that is not important in the previous ages. The present age, that sentence is very important.
Oh, correct, sir.
That you have seen angels and sages talking in the sky, then everybody will ask, have you really seen? Yes, I have really seen. Then again another fellow will ask, have you really seen? Are you talking truth?
Yes, I am.
No, he will question you like that.
Yes,
That is most important in the Kali age.
correct.
Because when Shankara crossed the bolted doors
Yes.
and entered the house of Mandana Mishra, they did not, Mandana Mishra started scolding Shankara. Because that miracle is nothing for them. He is the incarnation of God Brahma, Mandana Mishra. And Jaimini and Vyasa are the invited guests for the ritual. In their place, if we are there, we will say, you are God, your theory is perfectly correct. No, you need not debate. No need of debating. Your theory is perfect. Whatever you say, that is perfectly correct. So that is this Kali Yuga gives validity for miracles, not for knowledge and not for devotion.
Yes, sir.
The standards have fallen. So while speaking that experience anywhere, you first say,
Yes, sir. In the sky.
not once, twice or thrice you have to say.
Yes, sir.
Stress on the miracle.
Stress on that part. That is what the people wait to hear.
Okay, anybody have any questions?
Father Namaskaram Swami. We have some questions from online.
Yes.
First question is from Shri Durga Prasad Garu. His question is like this. A Muslim commented like this. Your Gita only says that he who knows me as the unborn, as the beginningless, as the supreme Lord of all the worlds, he only, undeluded among men, is freed from all sins. Yomam ajam anadim cha. And hence, Krishna and Jesus, who took birth, are not God. Please enlighten me on how to counter him.
I did not follow the question.
So, Swami,
Just like in my answer, clarity is there. In question also clarity I expect.
basically it is saying that God is unborn. In that sloka is telling, because God is unborn, Krishna and Lord Krishna and
Jesus were born.
they cannot be God, is his comment. Muslims.
That is why they don't accept Muhammad as God.
Yes.
Because he is also born.
Yes.
Muhammad is also born.
Yes.
So we equate Krishna and Jesus with Muhammad, not with Allah. What he means is Allah is not born.
Yes.
So in Gita it is told, he who knows Yomamajamanarincha, he who knows me as unborn, he is the blessed soul. He knows the true knowledge. But Krishna and Jesus are born. So they cannot be told in that shloka. They both are born. Allah is not born. They don't accept Muhammad as God. Muhammad only is a prophet. So here that is the question he is asking.
Yes.
Now what we say is, we are not equating Krishna and Jesus with Allah, but we are equating Krishna and Jesus with Muhammad, who is also born. They might have called Prophet Muhammad as prophet. You also call Krishna and Jesus as prophets. Who objected to you? They call Muhammad as divine prophet. They call Krishna and Jesus also as divine prophets. So here the concept fundamentally that differs from Hinduism and Islam is that he is not finding equal items to Allah in Hinduism and Christianity. Hinduism, the God who is not born is Parabrahma or Brahma. Parabrahma, not born. You can equate Allah with Parabrahman. Okay? And in Christianity, Jehovah is unborn. So you can equate Allah with Parabrahman in Hinduism and Jehovah in Christianity. Okay? You can equate Muhammad to Jesus and Krishna. Okay? Yes. He is equating Allah with Krishna and Jesus. That is the mistake. That is the mistake. See, Krishna and Jesus are born. Krishna is born on Krishnastami. Jesus is born on Christmas. So, he should not equate Allah with Jesus and Krishna. The relationship between Allah and Muhammad is the relationship between Parabrahman and Krishna, is the relationship between Jehovah and Jesus. Okay? A, B, C, X, Y, Z. X, Y, Z are in one status. A, B, C are in another status. You have taken A from that status category, and here you are denoting Y and Z. So that is not correct. Huh? He is not equating of equal status. One status of one religion is equated to another status of another religions. So that is not a proper comparison. And just like Allah is in Prophet Muhammad, Parabrahman is in Krishna, and Jesus, Jehovah is in Jesus. Moreover, Jesus told that I and my Father are one and the same. So, Jesus told that he and Jehovah are one and the same. Krishna said that he and Parabrahman are one and the same. Of course, Muhammad did not say that he and Allah are one and the same. That difference is there. But out of three religions, two religions say like this, majority should be taken. Majority should be taken. Because it is. A, B, C, only A is there. Here Y and Z are there. Majority. So, I think I have answered.
Swami, I have one question, Swami. Swami,
That online over?
yes, Swami. One question came.
One question.
This is my question. Swami, you did tapas for Lord Datta on Ettipotala, that hill, no, Swami. There, Lord Datta appeared to you as energetic incarnation. not as human incarnation.
Not as
Why energetic incarnation, Swami? Why not it?
that is the natural. You see, human incarnation also can appear as energetic incarnation, but that is uncommon. The common natural form is for Krishna, the natural form is human incarnation only, not energetic incarnation. For God Datta, the natural form is energetic incarnation. Now and then if he wants, he can change. He can take, after all, it is a question of the medium. Medium, there it is energy, here it is matter. E is equal to mc square. So energy can be condensed into matter. Matter can be converted into energy. So Krishna can become Datta. Datta can appear as Krishna. It is scientifically explained. Even miracle is not necessary. Energy, matter is condensed energy. Interconversion is there between energy and matter. So he can convert, God Datta can convert himself into Krishna, and Krishna can convert into God Datta. Now and then. But original forms are for God Datta energetic form, and for Krishna human form. So generally they will be in those things only, in those forms only. Why he should condense his energy to matter and again reconvert into energy? You see, that is a bad administration. When in one stretch, you see, even in energetic form, he can talk with me. Then why should he convert into matter? And after talking with me, convert back into energy. That is a bad administration. He is an administrator, excellent administrator. He will not do unnecessary things.
So you answered kind of my other question also, Swami. Why I asked this is, when you prayed to Satya Sai Baba, he appeared as a human incarnation.
Yes.
Because came as a human incarnation.
He is in human form. He can appear as human form. Why should he appear in energy form?
I was comparing these two events.
There, Satya Sai is in human form.
Yes.
God Datta is in the energetic form. That is their natural forms. By miraculous power, they can appear as matter, forms of matter also.
Understood, Swami.
So questions are very less in number. I should have slept up to 4 or 5. Actually, Datta Jayanti begins from now, from this minute. Not eating meals, taking food items, and then sleeping drowsy. That is not Datta Jayanti. Datta is Guru Datta, knowledge. In fact, in order not to have drowsiness and to keep the brain alert, all of us should have fasted today and did Satsaṅga. The brain will be very active. On all other festivals, full eating and sleeping, and in the night seeing a cinema. So that okay, chalta hai. But for Guru Datta, he is the embodiment of knowledge. When a knowledge discussion takes place, he is very much pleased. Jnana yajnena tenaham ishtasyamiti me matihi. I like the spiritual debate, spiritual discussion. He doesn't like by the Vadaya, Purna and all these things. So, every festival in fact we should turn as God Datta's festival. Even, you see, on Krishnastami, you fast and then engage in Bhagavatam. Sri Ramanavami, you fast. In ancient generation, elders, they used to fast on festivals, you know. Shivaratri, they fast. So, while fasting, the heavy food, the drowsiness will leave, will not be there. Mind will be very alert. Then you can follow their life histories, their divine life, and get inspiration. By that the God is pleased. Especially we Hindus, festival means very happy. Lot of food items, eating food items, then have nice sleep throughout the day, then evening cinema. What cinemas are there in the town? Seeing the cinemas. It is not conducting the festival. It is just conducting the opposite of the festival. It is not the festival. On festival day, fast means not really fast, but eat simple food. Simple food and less quantity of food. So that drowsiness will not be there. So even now my drowsiness is not leaving me. What I told, fully we will eat. The Ajay Garu arranging means he will give full items. What I told, I will have meals and then sleep, awake at 6 o'clock. All the other people also eat, they also feel drowsy, awake at 6 o'clock, then I will come and sit. All your doubts are cleared? Beautifully cleared, Swami. Wonderful clarification. Generally when we hear the Satsaṅga, we feel some little headache because the brain is working. But in this Satsaṅga, we feel such a freshness even after Satsaṅga that we are feeling that freshness which we get after sleeping for a long time. Then I tell, my dear friends, you have already slept. You have not done Satsaṅga. You have slept, and the freshness you enjoy is due to sleep only, after finishing sleep, not due to Satsaṅga. Okay, next.
Swami, question from K. Lakshmi Lavanya. He asks how to get rid of jealousy.
See, in the 6 vices, bad qualities, Kama, Krodha, Lobha, Moha, Mada and Matsarya. 6 vices. The last one is Matsarya, jealousy. And these 6 qualities are arranged in ascending order of strength. Uttaram Balavattaram. As you go up, the strength of the quality increases. So what is the strongest quality of the 6 vices? Kama is first. Jealousy. You are going in the ascending order of strength. So jealousy is the strongest quality. Why? We have to do research on that. Why? Since it is strongest quality. It is strongest quality because it is very spontaneous and natural in every human being. See, if you are seeing me sitting in this chair, putting this pagadi and wearing this flower garlands, everybody of you will get first idea, then we will become a guru like him. First idea is that. For any human being, the very first idea that strikes, if you see any person greater, of course I am not greater than any one of you. Every one of you is greater than me.
In the line of sins.
It's all right. So, here, the spontaneous tendency of any human being is to become jealous with a greater person. If you see any greater person, you become jealous. Even in your house, in the night, suppose electricity is not there, failed. You will ask the opposite house, did you have electricity last night? Suppose he said, no, we also lost electricity, you will feel happy. Suppose he said, we have electricity, we had electricity last night. The heart will burn. I don't have electricity and he has electricity. Your heart, with jealousy. Very small things also. Jealousy is not an acquired quality, but it is the inherent quality of the soul. Inherent quality of the soul. So it need not be acquired. You need not. You can learn kama or lust. You can krodha. You can learn lobha. You can learn moha, fascination. You can learn mada, proud. That you can learn. But jealousy you need not learn from anybody because it is inherent quality of soul. Every soul. You see, when I was sitting in my college classes, the lecturer comes and gives the lesson. Immediately what I get idea, when I will become that lecturer like him. I have to complete intermediate, I have to complete BSc, I have to complete MSc, I have to complete PhD. Then I can become lecturer. First idea is when I will become the lecturer like him and teaching, and we are poor people sitting and listening. And whenever he is seen, we salute, respect. So, people are generally bored with wealth because everybody gets food and shelter and everything, clothes, etc. Minimum needs are provided by God. God provides minimum needs to every soul in this world because He has brought the soul to this world to punish him. Karma phala. Yes, previous karma phalas for suffering. If the government puts some criminal in the jail, the government gives food, shelter, clothes, everything to that. Similarly, God also brought us into this jail to undergo punishments of our past deeds, and God gives food, shelter, cloth to every soul. Every soul. We think that generally beggars, we think he is dying without food. No. God provides him food. He is acting as if he is not eating food. The beggar asks, sir, give me 10 rupees. I did not eat food. Morning only he has eaten. If you give 10 rupees, he will take it to the bar shop, drink wine, smoke cigarettes, or play cards. Not actually in need of food. See, you are walking on the street. Suppose you say, I will give you food. You can't give food on the road. You have to take him home and give the food. Is it not? If he says that you come to my home, I will give you food. Sir, I have no strength to walk up to your home. Give some 10 rupees. I will eat in some hotel. Like that he will say. So cheating, it is cheating. Because God provides minimum necessities, minimum needs to every fellow, to every fellow. Why beggars are coming? They find that they can earn more in begging than in other professions.
That is exactly true, sir.
That is the thing. So, after getting minimum needs, every human being wants respect from others. Not much worried about the food. Not much worried about the money. Sufficient money is there. Sufficient food is given by God. Because God gives to every soul. Once He brought the soul to this world, He has to provide the food and clothes, medicine, etc. Just like in the jail, the prisoners are getting. When the government is so liberal, God will not be liberal?
Yes, sir.
Huh? So, immediate thing everybody wants is to get respect from others, to become prominent, to become predominant among the people. Important person. You want to become important person. That is because jealousy. Somebody is, Buddha is there, sitting like that. How many are worshipping him? Is it not? I want to take that place. Food, etc. He also took food, I also take food. Some earnings are earned. Those earnings neither he has taken along with him, nor I take with him. Okay? Immediate aspiration is that I should preach knowledge. I should preach knowledge. And people should call me as Guru. And all should sit as Sishyas, putting salutations, touching feet. And this respect, everybody wants. Everybody wants to become preacher. And nobody remains as a disciple. Everybody wants to climb the Pallaki antaru. What is that? Palanquin. But nobody to bear it, to carry it. అందరూ పల్లకి ఎక్కాలని చూస్తారు, పల్లకి మొయ్యటానికి ఎవరు ఉండరు. So everybody wants to become a preacher. Seeing a preacher, everybody develops that desire to become preacher. So that is because we have seen a preacher. See, I am sitting here and I am giving knowledge. I am seeing Buddha. He got respect at a very high level. I am getting respect at a very low level. Then I will become that Buddha. So, jealousy is spontaneous, it is natural for any soul. To remove jealousy is very, very difficult. But every quality has good face and bad face. Jealousy also has good face. See, Pani is a good devotee. He has developed good devotion. Let me compete with him. Let me also get good devotion. Spardhaya vardhate vidya. If jealousy is there, you can go. Positive jealousy. Jealousy turned towards good face. That is good. See, every quality has good face and bad face. No quality is completely good. No quality is completely bad. If you turn any quality towards good face, it becomes good. If you turn any quality into bad face, it will become bad. So this jealousy also has a good face. That is, by becoming jealous, a student is getting 100 out of 100 marks. I should also get 100 out of 100 marks. Jealousy. I am feeling jealousy with him. That is for your progress. It should not be the negative side. That fellow is getting 100 marks. Let us sometime kill him so that I will be the highest. That should not be there. Positive side, positive face of jealousy is also there. Any quality negative side, it is a bad quality. Any quality. Even knowledge. Knowledge, they say it is a good quality. Sattvam, sattvagunam. Sattvat sanjayate jnanam. Knowledge is a good quality. But knowledge of some sex novels, is it good? Knowledge, that is also knowledge. Knowledge of some business lines, that is also knowledge. But that is not the spiritual knowledge. That is also knowledge. Sattam is for knowledge. And Rajas is for activity. Rajah karmani bharata, Bhagavad Gita. Rajas is for activity. Activity, it can be good activity or bad activity. Is it not? If it is good activity, it is good. If it is bad activity, it is bad. Activity is the quality. It has both sides. Tamas. Tamas is ignorance. It has both sides. I am ignorant of all the worldly affairs. I am only aware of God's affairs. Ignorant of worldly affairs, is it not good? Ignorance is good. Ignorance is bliss, they say. Is it not? So therefore, every quality has both good sides and bad sides. So you need not stamp jealousy as bad quality and ask how to get rid of that jealousy. Not necessary. You turn it into good side. That fellow is greater than me. Let me evolve, let me develop to become equal to him. Let me develop so that I can even surpass him. That is good. Yes. Jealousy is good. So you need not stamp, no quality should be stamped as good quality or bad quality. Okay? Yes. So therefore, how to get rid of jealousy? How to get rid of ego? Not necessary. Ego also. I am the devotee of God Datta. God Datta is without any defeat. He always succeeds. His will always is for success. So I am devotee of God Datta. That ego is good. I am very rich. I am very influential. That ego is bad. So I am the disciple of God Datta, who is the ultimate. That ego is good. So every quality has both good side and bad side. Okay?
Swami, this is my question, Swami. Swami, like Gopikas, Shri Krishna and Gopikas, entire day Gopikas do a lot of hard work, household works and everything. Again, night they used to go to Krishna for Rasa Leela and all that. And they used to do this like days together like that. Did their health not spoil, Swami? Like how?
With whom they are dancing? Are they going to pubs and dancing with human beings? They are dancing with Krishna, the God, the ultimate God. Will anybody, will Krishna can't see that much? That much? I told you one, my father-in-law, Ramaya Garu in Chennai, he has got stones in the kidneys. And after 9 o'clock in the night, if he awakes, next day his health is spoiled. The kidneys, stones, they become active if sleep is not there proper. And when I go to him, we both enter into spiritual conversation. And when the spiritual conversation is over, sometimes the time is 4 a.m., 5 a.m. or 3 a.m. Huh? 5 a.m., 4 a.m. But next day, he doesn't get any disturbance in the health.
Excellent.
Any disturbance in the health. Jema told you also.
Yes.
When I enter, they both will be sitting in a room and doing conversation, spiritual conversation. At 10 or 10:30 or 11, somebody will open the door. Food, like that, they show.
Signals.
Then both of us, who closed the door?
Swami, she told that they used to sleep in the night after dinner because they can't wait till 2 a.m., 3 a.m.
3 a.m. They eat and they go for sleep. Maximum at 10:30, 11 they can wait. So next day, even if he sleeps at 9:30, after 9, half an hour late, his health is spoiled next day. Because the doctor said that don't awake after 9 o'clock. Before 9 you go to sleep. That is the instruction of the doctor. And half an hour if he goes late for sleep, next day health is spoiled, terribly spoiled. Lot of problems in health. But when he talks about God, it is 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Next day, nothing. He doesn't even sleep. So whole night no sleep. At least sleep should come. No sleep.
More energetic.
He feels more energetic. He told, I feel more energetic. So your doubt is cleared?
Very clear, sir. With proof.
When I actually went when I visited their house to see the girl for marriage, interview that. I entered, I sat in the chair, he also sat in the chair. They brought the girl and made her to sit. Before the girl was brought, we both entered into spiritual discussion. The girl was sitting for 3-4 hours. I did not look at her. I did not look at her. Then next day morning I have to come back. I told them, yesterday night I could not see your daughter well. I did not see even her face. So arrange again interview in the morning. Then they brought her and I have seen her. That whole night, 5 o'clock or so, she was brought and she was sitting there. 8:39. We both were discussing that.
We're not even turned.
He is the follower of Aurobindo philosophy, divine life. I am the follower of Shankara, Adi Shankara. So we entered into a debate, difference between Shankara and Aurobindo. I was completely engaged in the discussion. I did not notice some living creature is sitting there. I did not notice even. How many hours she can sit? Up to 9 she sat. And then she was taken back. Then that night perhaps my mother-in-law, would-be mother-in-law, must have scolded him. What is this? You want to perform the marriage of your daughter? And you are doing like this? She should have scolded him. Next day morning he was quite silent. So why I told this?
He asked why Gopikas danced with
Healthy.
Gopikas danced with because why they have chosen the time? Their time was 12 midnight to 4 a.m. Because I was there. That was the correct time. So, why that time was kept? Because they were married. They have husbands, children, father-in-law, mother-in-law, so many relatives. Is it not? So, others will object. People do not know Krishna as God. And they think that they have gone to him for sex. They have not gone to him for sex. His presence is sufficient for them.
Yes.
They were only dancing. Even for dancing, he created
His own.
unreal forms of his duplicate forms.
Yeah.
They were dancing. They were dancing. See, the Gopikas were sages for millions of years. And these duplicate forms of Krishna were created by God directly. Will there be such a sexual feeling between them? They danced like brothers and sisters, which appeared as if there is something wrong. It was only dance. In Vrindavan there were no rooms, so that two resort rooms are not there. Only dance was there, which led to the misunderstanding. It will lead to misunderstanding, is it not? But nothing of that is there. But why that misunderstanding was created? Misunderstanding was created to teach a lesson to the Kali Yuga people that in Kali Yuga almost all are spoiled, to tell you frankly, because I know the real situation. Of course, somebody may think ignorance is bliss. So, almost all the Kali Yuga people are going to be in dushpravrutti, in bad injustice state. So, to attract them to pravritti state. In the initial stage, a small child shall be given chocolate to go to the school for some time.
Yes.
So, since they are very much fond of dushpravritti, the same, you see, the child is very much fond of chocolates. Now you want to make him to go to school. You must give a chocolate.
Yes.
Otherwise he won't go to school. So that chocolate which is common, that is shown as attraction piece to attract them. Once they come to God Krishna for dancing, after seeing his glory, they develop a lot of fascination towards him, towards his personality. They want to study about details of his personality. Immediately they study his details of the personality. The first detail is dharma samsthapanardhaya sambhavami. His first criterion is to establish justice. Justice. When you are attracted towards a divine personality, you like his qualities and try to inculcate those qualities.
Yes.
That is due to your strongest fascination towards his personality. Anybody very much fascinated to a personality will study the details of that personality and will try to imitate.
Yes. Yes.
All his private practices. While he is walking, he puts his left leg like this. Let us also put the left leg like that. That much fascination comes. So his first quality is paritranaya sadhunam vinashaya dushkrutam dharma samsthapanardhaya sambhavami yuge yuge. See, always justice and devotion are equal to him. Always equal. The devotee wants some relief from God, but he has to undergo the punishment of his previous sin. But he wants some relief from God. That is breaking justice.
Yes.
God has to break justice.
Correct. Yes. Yes, sir.
If one is undergoing punishment according to justice, he may undergo to a certain extent punishment. But it becomes very severe. He will also pray, please relieve me from this. So always there is fight between justice and devotion. Clash will come between justice and devotion. A person who is supporting justice, you see, wise people, sages, pray to God. You know what they pray? If we have some punishments to be undergone by us in this birth, please give them quickly. If you postpone, their interest will increase. Clearly pronote as early as possible.
Yes. No interest.
They pray God. They pray God that don't postpone our punishments. Such wise people are supporting justice. And such devotees are requesting for cancellation of justice.
Justice.
Relaxation in the justice.
Yes.
So God is sandwiched between justice and devotion.
Excellent.
But the answer for that question is, so,
They are sandwiched between devotion and justice.
justice, and for us, the impotent or little potent souls, it may not be possible to correlate justice with devotion. For us it is very difficult. It is impossible. Either I should follow this side or I should follow this side. But for omnipotent God, He correlates both. Nothing is impossible for Him. He is omnipotent. He correlates both justice and devotion in a perfect way that neither complaint from this side nor from that side. Okay, from this side it is understood. From this side it is understood. Because they are asking for justice only, to continue the justice. This side no problem. Problem is from this side, from your side. Here the problem is that I have done some sin, you have given me some punishment, I am undergoing that punishment. Now I want some relief from that punishment. This is the problem. Here it is problem. This side. Then what he will do? He will cancel the punishment. And तुम फिदा हो गया. God has cancelled my punishment. Very happy. And you develop devotion towards God also by that. And after some time, what he does, if he cancelled your punishment, it is injustice. He is supporting injustice.
Yes.
He is not supporting justice. Then how? Without your knowledge, the rest punishment he postpones. Then you may say one question. Sir, is it justified? I am a devotee, I have prayed him. He has cheated me. I thought that he has cancelled my punishment. He has cheated me. He has not cancelled. With interest he has postponed. For this the question from him is, you have also cheated me through your fraud devotion. Why you have shown devotion on me and prayed to get rid of your problem? Did you not cheat me? Was your devotion, was it true?
No.
Was it really for God? All your devotion is only for solving your problem, for your selfish problem. You have shown fraud devotion on me. When you have cheated me like this, shall I not cheat you? That is wrong. And first you have cheated. Then only I cheated.
Only reaction.
So, since you cheated, I have cheated, I have postponed your punishment to a later part of this life, or maybe to the later birth. People request for later birth than in this birth, but they don't know, interest will increase. Lot of interest, because this soul has to spend lot of time in upper lokas, bhoga lokas, hell and heaven. All that time interest will be there, will be falling. Better later part of this life with lesser interest. Now it is all. So,
Swami, you said in the same Bhagavad Gita, Jnanagri Sarvakarmani Bhaspada.
I will tell. I am coming. I am coming. See, now, since you have cheated me, I have cheated you. Cancel. You cannot blame me.
Right.
Agreed? Now, next point is that, Swami, you have cheated me to such extent that I have to pay lot of interest, more than principal. Sometimes you pay interest more than principal.
Yes, God tells me like that.
So, what is the answer for this? God says, I have postponed your punishment, your sin. Meanwhile, due to ignorance of my postponement, you are developing devotion to me. By developing devotion to me, you will come to pravritti.
Excellent. Excellent.
Let it be postponed for some 10 births. That interest be, huge interest be accumulated. But in these 10 births, by cheating itself, you have developed a lot of devotion on me. And you have studied my personality. And you came to know that justice is my first priority. Now, by knowing that, you have realized and you have repented and you did not repeat the sin. You got reformed. When reformation comes, all the previous sins are cancelled. Are you not benefited? Now you may put another question. Swami, in spite of so many births you have postponed, I have not reformed. Then you undergo punishment. Nothing can be done in your case. So much time I have given. Huh?
No refund.
But no reformation. They are such souls are condemned souls. Condemned, debarred. They are born as animals, insects, worms, and they continue forever. They are debarred. Hell, permanent hell means on earth. There is permanent hell. Ihaiva narake dukhe sampatanti vikarmana ihaiva tayarjita swargo yesham nashitamatmana. Both hell and heaven are present on the earth, apart from the upper worlds. So, the permanent hell on the earth is to be born as a worm, insect, bird, animal, get next birth also as insect, animal, continue that life cycle forever. In fact, yesterday in Satsaṅga I told that God has shown lot of, you see, at first I told God is having a lot of fascination towards the created souls. That is his issues.
Yes.
He criticizes us for putreshana. He himself is having a lot of putreshana. How? How? He finds one fellow. This fellow is always concentrating on materialism, never on spiritualism. Even if some preacher comes and preaches spiritual knowledge, it won't enter into his brain. He is also his son.
Yes.
God is very much pleased for his concentration. अरे मेरा बेटा है. Instead of God's subject, world subject he has taken. Okay. But see his concentration. Excellent concentration. So, what he did to that बेटा इसके बाद नेक्स्ट बर्थ हम ऐसा बर्थ दे देंगे so that you will never enter into spiritual field.
Only focus on.
Even if some spiritual preacher comes and speaks something in your ear, you will not understand. No spiritual disturbance. Only materialism. That is what we wanted. You see, I gave an example of a lizard. Lizard stands still for hours together to catch the insect, to catch the food. Hours together. What is its concentration?
Excellent.
Without blinking the eyes. Always. It wants to give impression to the insect that this is not a living lizard. This is some statue of lizard which they have kept for decoration on the wall. Then that insect will come near to the lizard and this will catch. How much talent, how much concentration. God is very much pleased and gives the boon. Hereafter, no human birth. Always be born as animal or insect or worm, but always concentrated on materialism. Never your concentration will not be deviated to spiritualism. And even if somebody by force comes and starts preaching, you will not understand. Your concentration will be on materialism only, on that insect only. So he has blessed. He has blessed his children. He helped with blind fascination. He helped. And I also told the example for the best love of God is creation of hell.
Excellent. Yes.
If the parents have some love, extra love towards their child, he got fever, they will take to the hospital and ask the doctor to give injection. Or if it is complicated, they will ask the doctor to do surgery immediately. Not a tablet treatment,
Yes.
which will take very long time.
Immediately.
It may cure, it may not cure also.
But it will cure immediately.
Surgery and injection will immediately cure.
Yes.
But during surgery and injection, there will be pain to the child. It will weep. Even that weeping, the parents will not mind, because the child is quickly recovered.
Yes.
So what God did in this world, sending preachers, preaching spiritual knowledge, that is tablet treatment. Tablet treatment. It will take long time. Bahunam janmanamante jnanavanam prapajyate. The knowledge will enter into his brain after several births. But God wants his children to be immediately cured.
So it is immediately sent
That punishments given in the hell are the injections.
Immediately he is up.
Immediately
Curing.
he is cured. He will remember his sin while the corresponding punishment is given.
Yes. Excellent.
But unfortunately, even the injection treatment has no effect. It has some better effect than theoretical, but not permanent effect.
Temporary.
Temporary effect. Permanent effect is by knowledge. by spiritual knowledge. But it will take time. It will take time. Ayurveda medicine is permanent cure. But lot of time it will take. Homeo medicine also. Homeo is nothing but foreign Ayurveda. In homeo medicine, why you are laughing? Before I
Born in Germany, na?
In homeo medicine, the wonderful thing is, for every medicine, all diseases will be given. For every disease, all medicines are given. For every medicine, all diseases, all the list of diseases are given for one medicine. And for one disease, all medicines are given. That is wonderful medical branch. At least Ayurveda is far better. And another thing in homeo is, if the medicine does not suit to that disease, it will create some other disease. Reaction. So, that if anybody is taking medicine, homeo medicine, Naksvamika neutralizes all homeo medicines. This is for your information. Any homeo medicine is neutralized by Naksvamika. That is there. God has given that facility. That facility has given. So, like this, what we are speaking?
God loving his issues.
God
Loving is
Blind
fascination towards his soul.
Animal births also
And hell was
created so that
created.
they can enjoy the materialism with concentration.
And what is the original question asked?
Devotion and spiritual knowledge. In between, he is.
Justice and devotion.
Yes.
Justice and devotion. He can handle with his omnipotent talent. He can handle. Not us.
Not us.
Us.
No, not us excluding
Swami, one question from my side. You told that hell shows the love of God towards the soul. God created hell so that the souls can be reformed and they can get back into human life. And you are also telling that God will permanently throw the soul into animal births when they get into materialism. So, how to correlate these two? What will God do? Either this or that. When
You see, permanent hell means not absolutely permanent. It is very long. Sometimes very long also we speak as permanent. Innumerable number. You see, one says, every day he speaks 1,000 lies. Did he speak 1,000 lies every day? No. Some 3-4 lies every day. That 3-4 is told as 100 or 1,000. Shatapatram. The lotus flower has 100 petals. Sahasrapatram. The lotus flower has 1,000 petals. No lotus flower has either 100 or 1,000. Some 10 or 12 or maximum 50. Many, in the sense of many, that 100 and 1,000 are used. Similarly, permanent hell means debarred, all that. Permanent hell means a long time hell, which can be treated as permanent hell. Once the soul is realized, once the soul is reformed, he will push out from the permanent hell. He is giving the hell for quick recovery only. not to condemn him permanently.
Then he can only create hell and not animal birds, no Swami. Why?
No, I told that in the upper world, so many people have entered hell, there is no place. So some hell is adjusted on the earth also. Just like Andaman. Andaman jail. Andaman jail. Similarly like that. It is already I told the quotation also. Ihaiva narake dukhe sampatanti vikarmana. People will born in hell on this earth itself. Ihaiva tayajjita swargo yesham nashita matmana. People enter heaven on the hell itself. Moreover, there is one relation for this statement, that is, achyutkataih papa punyaihi ihaiva phalamashnuti. If the sins and merits are very serious, very intensive, you will receive the result here itself. Then should there be hell and heaven on the earth or not?
Yes. Understood, Swami. One question. This is regarding sweet devotion.
Can we say that when God wants to enjoy a devoted female soul directly, he comes as Amsa Avatara and he does not come as Purna or Paripurna Avatara, so that he is not answerable about his celibacy to anyone? To explain elaborately, Pandavas are said to be the Amsa Avataras of God Shiva, being the 5 faces of God Shiva. And sage Vyasa is said to be the Amsa Avatara of God Vishnu. Vyasa met with the wives of his brothers to produce children. Pandavas not only married Draupadi but also other women. For example, Arjuna married Subhadra apart from marrying Draupadi, who is the Amsa Avatara of goddess Parvati. Since Arjuna does not have the power to create his illusory forms like God Krishna, Arjuna's celibacy is spoiled by marrying Subhadra. Since Arjuna is the avatara of God Shiva, Amsa Avatara, Shiva's celibacy is spoiled. Since Shiva and Krishna are one and the same, Krishna's celibacy is also spoiled. Hence, God Brahma's statement that God Krishna is a celibate is becoming false in this case. If God Brahma's statement must become true, then we should say that only the Purna or Paripurna avatars of God follow celibacy and Amsa avatars of God don't follow celibacy. It's like saying God is a celibate, but conditions apply.
Your entire construction of the question, I remember a small story. In the king's palace, one servant maid got a stomach pain and she started weeping. Seeing her, other servant maids also started weeping. And seeing all weeping, the king also started weeping. And hearing the weeping roar from the palace, the king went and inquired. When inquiry was done, all came to a particular servant maid who was weeping. Then they asked, why you are weeping? Seeing you all are weeping. I wept due to my stomach pain. Huh? Nobody inquired the reason. Simply she weeps, I am weeping. I weep, others are weeping. Like that. So, here the fundamental concept is that Kalavatara and Amshavatara mean, Kala means a small portion. Amsha means a major portion. Of what? Of the power of God, not God. God cannot be divided into Kala or Amsa, small part or big part. God is indivisible. So Kalavatara and Amsavatara means refer only to the incarnations of the power of God and not God. The next third avatara is Avesha avatara. There God fully enters. But as soon as the purpose is over, he quits. Avesha means a temporary avatara. Temporary avatara involves the God fully. Fully, but part time, not full time. Then Purna avatara, God enters, stays throughout the lifetime, Rama. Then Paripurna avatara, God enters and stays throughout the life in Krishna avatara. So Avesha avatara and Purna avatara and Paripurna avatara, all these three, God enters the medium. Kalavatara and Amshavatara, only power enters the medium.
Swami, you told that God and his power are one and the same.
See, God and his power are one and the same qualitatively, but not quantitatively. Sun and sunlight. The light and heat present in the sunlight, the light and heat present in the sun, both are qualitatively same. But the sun, the power is very tremendous. Nuclear reactions are taking place. Hydrogen. This, fusion. And if that technique takes place in the sunlight also, all of us are gone. So, qualitatively it is light and heat that are present in sun and sunlight. But the same light and heat are present in the sun, but their intensity is very high. Quantitatively there is a difference between the sun and sunlight. Qualitatively there is similarity. There is similarity between sun and sunlight. Okay? If you say sun and sunlight are both are one and same, qualitatively and quantitatively, suppose you put that argument, the sunlight is trapped by solar equipment and is turned into electricity. Does that mean sun is trapped and converted into electricity? It should mean, actually it should mean, according to your question, both are one and the same qualitatively and quantitatively. If sunlight is captured, sun is also captured. So, based on similarity, Abheda means no difference, means if there is similar qualitative similarity, they say Abheda. If there is quantitative similarity, they say Abheda. If there is both qualitative and quantitative similarity, there is Abheda. In fact, in such case, not Abheda, one and the same, they say. That is Ekatvam, not Upama, not Sadrishyam. Sadrishyam means similarity. Ekatvam means oneness. So, there again that telling God and God power are one and the same is limited. You should not take it complete sense in that context. Okay? So, the Pandavas are the incarnations of God Shiva's 5 faces. And actually in the previous birth of this Draupadi was previously as human. See, there are two things, human medium and God's component. God component is Parvati. Human being component is, she was the wife of a sage in the previous birth called as Narayani. She did penance for Shiva. And she wanted Shiva as her husband, like you. She is very strong devotee of Shiva, God Shiva. And she always feels that Shiva is my husband. Shiva is father, Shiva is mother, Shiva is husband, Shiva is darling, Shiva is friend, Shiva is preacher, everything. That is complete devotion. All worldly bonds are broken, but the feelings present in all worldly bonds, they are to be diverted to God. That is why once Gopikas prayed Krishna that, O God Krishna, you are our father, you are our mother, you are our preacher, you are our friend, you are our husband, you are our darling, you are the ultimate. When all the worldly bonds are broken, all those feelings will have to be, feelings means love. All the love present in all the worldly bonds should be focused on God. Then that spouse bond feeling also will be there. Father's bond love, brother's bond love, mother's bond love, sister's bond love, teacher's bond love, owner, Swami and Sevaka.
All the bonds.
All bonds, loves are concentrated on God. Then this spouse bond feeling also, love also enters that. And there, actually all those feelings will disappear and form as one love. They are not like Vibhyar.
7 colors.
7 colors. It is all one white light. One white light is forming 7 Vibhyars. So all these 7 Vibhyar colors from all the worldly bonds, they unite and become single white light. That is a love for God, and which is called as a devotion to God. So that problem is not there. Okay, that is a different issue. So, Draupadi, Pandavas. Pandavas are incarnations of God Shiva as Amshavataras. That means Shiva's power. Shiva has got his original power also. All his property has not written on his wife's name. some property he gives on his name also, because if all property is written on her name, she will say, get out. Beg your food. And once you write will, you cannot take back the property. But God Shiva writing will in the name of Parvati, he can take the entire because there is no court to hear against God Shiva. That Parvati knows. That way she is very careful. She is Pativrata. So therefore, God's power is incarnated as Panchapandavas. And when she did penance in the last birth, she asked God Shiva that he should become her husband. 5 times she asked. Patirbhava, 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 Patirbhava. She did not think that 5 husbands will come. If I ask 5 times, it will be strong. In that view she asked. But God, since you asked 5 times, I will come in 5 forms, 5 husbands. And you need not compare their examples with human beings. Because Pandavas, Pancha Pandavas are born to Kunti and Madri just on the spot. They did not bear the children for 9 months. They did that mantra given by Durvasa, and corresponding angel appeared and gave the child on the spot. Kunti also got Karna from Surya. Like that they got children. Like that human beings are not born. You cannot compare human beings with Pandavas. And coming to Draupadi, she is born from fire. Agrikunda. No female is born from fire. Huh? So, you cannot compare them with ordinary human beings, apply that in human beings, and derive some dirty conclusions with the help of those angels. If you say that Krishna has danced with 16,000, if somebody says that Krishna has danced with 16,000, with 1,000 Gopikas, Rasa Leela. So I can also dance, if not 16,000, at least, if not 1,000, at least 100, I will dance. Then you should ask him, okay, for 1,000 Gopikas, Krishna lifted Govardhana hill. Some big, small stone you lift proportionately. I am reducing proportionately. 1,000, 100. Suppose he big stone on the finger. Then he will say, where is the restroom? I will answer your question. First I have to go to the restroom. So there, the God is not blamed because his power is incarnated as 5 Pandavas.
Can we say that Amsa?
And all the 5, Amsa means only power. Because God cannot be, you cannot say Amsa of God. God cannot be divided. Power can be divided.
God is not divided.
God cannot be indivisible.
Invisible, right?
Swagata Bheda. Avibhaktam Vibhaktesh. He is not divided. So,
Power is given.
only power is given. So, Kalavatara and Amshavatara means only belonging to power,
But all,
not God.
if we see it like all incarnation is like that only.
Yes, whenever you say Kalavatara or Amshavatara, that is when Vyasa did, went with the brothers of his wives to establish the dynasty. Because he is only Amshavatara. He has derived the power from God. He is not God.
Derived power.
You derive the power, you may misuse that power also.
Then he can take back that power.
Isn't it? But when God entered, he cannot, the blame will go to him.
Right.
So only in Avesha Avatara, Purna Avatara and Paripurna Avatara, these 3 belong to God.
Even in Avesha also, in the Parshurama, God merged and after that the work is done, he is already...
But he left. But there he entered.
There he entered.
The personality of God enters into Avesha Avatara Purnavatara and Paripurnavatara.
Not Kala and Amsha.
Not Kala and Amsha.
Swami, one more question, Swami. You what then if Paripurna, Purna and Amsha,
Avesha.
Avesha avatars of God alone are God, then what is the difference between Radha and Veda Vyasa?
Radha is different. Radha is of course the incarnation of the power of God. God Vishnu.
You told that she is the incarnation of his power.
His power called Haladini Shakti. Haladini. But Radha is also incarnation of God Shiva. Which means as good as God Vishnu. Shiva Vishnu Rupaya, there is no difference between Shiva and Vishnu.
Then can we say that Veda Vyasa and Rukmini are same internally?
Veda Vyasa and Rukmini are same. Veda Vyasa and Rukmini are same, but in Rukmini she is the incarnation of his entire power. Whereas Veda Vyasa is incarnation of the part of the power of God.
In one of the discourses you mentioned.
Amshavatara. Rukmini is not Amshavatara. Purnavatara. Purnavatara not of God, but the power of God.
So only incarnation of actual God follows celibacy, but incarnation of power of God need not follow celibacy, but follows dharma.
Why should you worry about celibacy? Krishna never Krishna was standing at the center only. He has created illusory forms. They only danced with the Gopikas, and even there nothing happened. They only played a drama, divine drama, for the sake of Kali Yuga people. There also nothing has happened. Even Krishna, illusory forms, duplicate forms created by Krishna are not spoiled. They are also celibates. Nothing happened there. It is only a divine play to indicate how to uplift the people of this pravritti. So nobody is spoiled. Neither Krishna is spoiled, nor the divine forms created by Krishna are spoiled. And even if they are spoiled, even suppose the created forms by Krishna, like in 16,000 wives, even if they are spoiled, they are just human beings only. They are just human beings only. Now you may ask, Krishna married 16,000 wives. But during the marriages itself, Krishna created forms. These created forms are only spending nights with those wives. God's children, no, nothing is spoiled. Nothing is spoiled. Because they are continuing. They are married to the duplicate forms of Krishna once in the beginning, during the marriage itself. Then later on they spend all the nights. Where is this celibacy spoiled?
Not in the sake of incarnations like Krishna who are Purna Avatara, Paripurna Avatara, but in the case of Amsha Avatara and Kala
Amshavatara, Kalavatara, they are only the incarnations of the power. See, God has given some power to demon. Demon misuses it. Which part you will derive? Do you say that God has not transferred his power? He has transferred his power. He has misused. They are not very important examples. Because God is not involved there.
when you say that God and His power are one and the same in the unimaginable state, when it they both take form, they are not the same. So can we conclude like that?
Yes, in the unimaginable state you cannot divide two unimaginable items. Always you have to take one unimaginable item only. See, this is the discussion between Vedanta school and Shaktiya school. Shaktiya says that power is present in the original. No Brahman, no God. Vedanta school says God is present. That is Brahman. Okay? Now we don't know whether both are present, whether one is present. Okay? Now what we have to do? In the original unimaginable state, since two unimaginables cannot be isolated, so you have to take whether it is one as one, whether it is two also as one. In the unimaginable root state, there is only one. That is why they don't say it as Brahman or Shakti. They say it as it, Tat. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Tat Sat. That it is the absolute reality. It. Why it? We don't know whether it is Brahman or Mahamaya. They indicate as one, but one. Both are unimaginable. That one is indicated by the word Tat. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Tat Sat. Om Tat Sat is a very famous this thing. Sat means absolute reality. Tat means in the unimaginable state, we don't know whether it is Mahamaya or Parabrahman. So we take it as one. That is it. That is why in Veda everywhere, almost several places, it comes as Tat. Even Tattvamasi, there also Tat. Tat is used. Not Parabrahman or Vedanta school people will use Parabrahman. Shaktiya people say that Adiparashakti created Brahma, Vishnu and Shiva. Okay? So we don't know whether in imaginable things we can distinguish whether the Prime Minister is Indira Gandhi or Morarji Desai. But there we can't distinguish unimaginable state. When they are projected, then only we distinguish. Dualism appears on their manifestation. In the unimaginable state, only oneness, Advaita. Okay? Clear? You will not torture me further?
Namaskaram, Swami.
Namaste.
Swami, thank you for everything that you graced us, Swami. Through your kind, unconditional love, you graced us the powerful Maha Mantra, Sri Anjaneya Sri Subramanya, which is clearing the path of pravritti and giving us peace to worship you and serve you. Thank you, Swami. Would you also please give us mantra to progress in Nivritti to get rid of our selfishness, Swami?
See, the path of pravritti is not like the path of nivritti. In pravritti, we have so many worldly bonds. In nivritti, we have only one bond with God. In pravritti, we have several worldly bonds and several types of problems. Problem with son, problem with daughter, problem with wife, problem with husband, problem with brother, All relatives, problem with friend, manager. Huh? Here in Nivritti, the only problem is with the only God. In the Nivritti, policy is very clear policy. In Pravritti, there may be several policies involving different items. The child will be happy if you offer a chocolate. Even if you give 500 rupees note, he will tear it off. Yes. Wife will be happy if you take her to cinema and to picnic, and not with money. Like that, several worldly bonds to be satisfied by several means. Of course, money plays very important role in Pravritti also. Because by money you can get anything. So you can satisfy anybody by money. Yes. So the dealing of Pravritti is completely different from the dealing of Nivritti. And Nivritti is a very simple subject, and Pravritti is very complicated subject, multi-dimensional subject. A lot of confusions in Pravritti. So many confusions. I have spent a lot of time and energy, and I have earned this much. All right. When I die, will it come with me? No. That is the problem. Huh? If I give all this to my children, will they maintain it? They may lose it also. That is another problem. Huh? So many problems. Here, in the case of God, there are 3 steps. Very simple subject. One is Jnana Yoga. That is, to know all the details of God. If you know all the external details, story details, personality details are called as Vedanta, story details are called as Bhagavatam, Puranas, etc. To know all the details of the total personality, inside and outside personality of God is Jnana Yoga. Narada told about Krishna to Rukmini. That is Jnana Yoga. Then Rukmini developed a lot of fascination for Krishna. After hearing Jnana Yoga, the human being will develop a lot of attraction towards God. After hearing all the details, He protects us in the hell, He protects us here. That itself is sufficient to get attracted. So many other things, so many infinite things. So automatically we develop some fascination or love or devotion towards God. We will also develop, after knowing the details of the wife, her good qualities, her good lookingness, etc. We get all the knowledge of her. Then suppose you go on starting only theoretical love to her, praising her in songs. Your face is like moon, your feet are like lotus flower. Go on singing songs. What she will tell? Every day you are singing songs. One day you don't bring 1 rupee flowers. Even. Every day singing songs only. I got bored. All this is artificial love you are showing to me. At least you bring flowers for 1 rupee one day. Will she say or not? Same thing applies to here also. Here God also has given another policy. Ye dhamam prapajyante tams tathaiva bhajamiham. If you sing on me, I will sing on you. I will also bring some, call some deities, some angels, conduct a meeting, mic will be there. I will also sing on you. Ye dhamam prapajyante tams tathaiva bhajamiham. At least the wife doesn't tell, if you sing a song, I will sing a song on you. She doesn't tell. Here God tells, if you sing a song, I will sing a song on you. If you praise me before other human beings, I will praise you before angels. So, there, the proof for theoretical devotion is necessary. Very straight point there. People may misunderstand. But this is emphasized everywhere in Gita as karma phala tyaga. It is also told in Veda. Na karmana na praya dhanena tyagena ike amrutatva manusho. Again and again, it is emphasized in Gita as karma phala tyaga. So, proof for your theoretical devotion must be shown. Suppose you show only theoretical devotion. Other person also is showing theoretical devotion. Are you both are you not equal? What is suppose I say, no, she has intention to do karma phala tyaga. Then that fellow will say, I have also intention. You cannot differentiate. Differentiation is done just like you borrow the same from pravritti to nivritti. Anybody will go to any extent for earning money and giving the money. That is the essence of the human life. Especially today, how much you earn? The girl asks, what is your salary? How many digits? Huh? So, what we have to do in Nivritti is, you must, see, knowledge must be respected, because without knowledge, the details of God are not known, by which you cannot develop any attraction towards God. Jnana Yoga is essential to give all your details and get you attracted to God. For that, Jnana Yoga is necessary. I am not lowering the importance of Jnana Yoga. Then Bhakti Yoga is necessary. Bhakti Yoga, that is devotion on God. Devotion on God is theoretical devotion will be generated, and this theoretical, suppose there is a personality, you are attracted very much by the personality, and you have developed also lot of devotion to God. You will sing many songs, you will give many lectures on the details of the personality of God to others. Jnana, that is Jnana Yoga. Both these are theoretical only. There is no proof for your theoretical devotion. You must establish the proof for your theoretical devotion in the case of God also. You spend all your money for your wife and children only. Not a rupee for God. You will sing 100 songs. You will give 100 lectures. You won't purchase for 1 rupee camphor and give harati to God. That is what in Ishavasya Upanishad is told. Sambhutyagum rataha, asambhutyagum rataha, yastad ubhayagum upasate. There is worship is of 2 types. Sambhuti upasana and asambhuti upasana. Asambhuti upasana means praying the Lord by songs, mantras, etc. Doing worship, flowers, all that. Flowers also they don't purchase. They grow for flower plants in the garden. And you
From other person's garden also at times.
what you told?
Other person's garden also they planted.
From other, yes, that is correct.
Neighbor's gardens.
Every day in our colony, I find at 5 o'clock, some 2-3 ladies come, pluck all the flowers of all the houses. So, unless we frankly analyze the human tendency and human weaknesses, we cannot progress. If we feel shy, shamed to discuss about our defects within ourselves, never you can progress. Practically you can never progress. Theoretically you feel that you are the Prime Minister and you are ruling the whole country. You may get theoretical satisfaction. But that is not practical reality. Is it not? Suppose you go there and tell, I sang several songs on you. Then he will say, immediately I also sang several songs. Oh dear God, you sang. Oh dear devotee, he sang. Thus neutralized. So, the whole problem, I often say one statement. People say, we are unable to do any practical sadhana because we are unable to digest that Brahmajnana, that spiritual knowledge. Only to escape practical things. It is very simple. Even an LKG student will understand. Theoretically, there is no complication. Theoretically, there is complication in worldly matters only. In spiritual matters, there is no complication. Simply one statement, Paisa me Paramatma hai. It looks very odd from my mouth. It leads to misunderstanding. But I don't care. That is the truth. That is why the Karma Phala Tyaga is very much stressed in Bhagavad Gita. Everywhere. He says, Jnanat Karma Phala Tyaga Tyaga Shantir Anantaram. After doing Karma Phala Tyaga, there is no effort from your side. You can keep silent. That is the full stop for all your spiritual efforts. See, Jnana Yoga means knowing the details of Mumbai city. Bhakti Yoga means developing interest to see Mumbai city, to reach Mumbai city. Then Karma Sannyasa, Karma Yoga consists of two. Karma Sannyasa and Karma Phala Tyaga. Karma Sannyasa means sacrifice of physical energy. You walk up to railway station. That is Karma Sannyasa. Karma Phala Tyaga means purchasing the ticket up to Mumbai by taking money from your pocket. After purchasing the ticket, you will sit in the train. All your efforts are finished. The train will take you to Mumbai. Don't think that since you are in Mumbai, I gave it I gave it only as a simile. Sir, already I am in Mumbai. I need not travel to Mumbai.
You have to travel to Hyderabad.
Then I will say Hyderabad. Yes.
And it is perfect.
Details of Hyderabad. So like that, you should do something practically also. This is present in our ancient system also. Because once they do some Parayanam, some Hanuman Chalisa Parayanam, 108 times for 3 days, 5 days, then they will call some good devotees and give food to them and give dakshina to them. Apart from Asambhuti Upasana, Sambhuti Upasana is also done. Sambhuti means practical. Asambhuti means theoretical. Yastadvedo bhayagum saha. Unless you do both, you cannot reach God. But by practical devotion, you should not discard theoretical knowledge and theoretical devotion. You want only paisa? I throw on your face. Take it, give salvation. That will not work. You should have both theoretical devotion, knowledge and theoretical devotion. I gave simile for the practical devotion, it is mango plant. Mango plant alone gives mango fruits. The water cannot give mango fruits. The manure bag, fertilizer bags also cannot give mango fruit. But for the mango plant, the water is necessary, otherwise it will die. For mango plant, fertilizer is necessary, otherwise it will not grow into a tree and give the fruit. Both are necessary, both are essential. Simply mango plant cannot give the fruit. So I am not lowering the importance of Jnana Yoga and Bhakti Yoga. They are also necessary. But the direct cause for the fruit is only mango plant. Only from practical devotion you can get the direct fruit. Because he says that I am your reflection. Rupam rupam pratirupo babhuva. I am just your reflection. If you do theoretical devotion, I will give you theoretical fruits, theoretical boons. If you are giving knowledge very excellently, like me, do you know what God gives boon to me? Let your intelligence grow more and give more clarifications in the knowledge. But he will not give me 1 rupee. It is only theoretical. With intelligence and with lot of emotion, singing songs. Emotion always belongs to mind. So then he will give the boon. Let your throat become more sweet. Let you sing more sweeter songs. Only that. Not the mango fruit. So the fertilizer, you may have 100 bags of fertilizer. It will not give 1 mango fruit. You may have 100 tanks of water. It will not yield a mango fruit. Mango fruit is yielded by mango plant only. But for that, water and fertilizer are also necessary, without which it cannot give the mango fruit. So all the 3 are necessary. Knowledge is necessary, theoretical devotion is necessary, and practical devotion is also necessary. What we are doing, especially in India, from long back, the disease is only to give theoretical devotion to God and aspire for practical fruits. I will read 108 times Hanuman Chalisa, give me job. If you read 108 times Chalisa, he will give you strength to read 1000 times Chalisa. Only theoretical boons for theoretical devotion. So that is our weakness. That is why I told once why Swami Vivekananda wept seeing the sky. Why our India is so poor, even though it has highest knowledge and highest devotion in this country. Why everybody is poor, everybody is suffering for food? Then God did not give reply. Later on God gave reply through me. It is because we are giving theoretical devotion to God. So theoretical boons only He has given. He has developed more intellectual scholars. He has developed more beautiful singers in India, but not 1 rupee, not roti to eat. So it is because of that. And this is the answer for this question of Swami Vivekananda was also told by one devotee, one saint, Rama. His name comes from Rama.
Swami Rama.
Ramatirtha. He gave, when in foreign country, when some foreigners asked, why India is so poor? Why we are wealthy? He told the same. India is very famous for intelligence and devotion and not for practical sacrifice. हमको लेना आता है, देना नहीं आता है. लेना. So, why I am telling all this?
She asked you given that mantra, Sri Anjaneya Sri Subramanya.
So, in the case of Nivritti path, all the spiritual knowledge is to be understood, and the main point is to be noted, and the main point should be practiced. So, what we should do? We should always get some good scholars. At least we should attend the spiritual lectures. At least we should attend the persons singing devotional songs. At least when we go to our home, you should see the channels like Samskara, Asta, all those channels, not these bloody serials and social movies. See, we are already bored with the world, and again you want to see them in the TV. How much foolish it is. Something new you must see.
Yes.
Same thing again you want to see there. Already you are suffering with headache. How foolishness. Huh? You can see devotional pictures, and nowadays they are preparing social pictures also with a divine element, like Hanuman.
Yes.
Like that. So you can see, you can at least, if you don't patronize scholars and devotional singers, at least when you go home, they are freely available. You need not patronize them. Of course, you have to pay something for the channel. Huh?
No, Swami, some channels are free.
Some channels are free. But
All
all Bhakti channels are free.
Free only.
So, why don't you use those? At least beginning. Make a beginning step. So, finally, if you do something practically, he will do practically. He will respond practically. He is just your reflection. Rupam rupam pratirupo babhuva. He used the word rupam rupam. That means for every personality, for every human personality, I take the corresponding reflection. That is why he used rupam rupam. For every personality, human personality.
Every thought.
For every personality.
Ye
dhamam prabhajyan tamastasai bhajamiham. That is just the copy of that Shirdi Veda. So, that if you know that, of course, Once Kishore Ram asked one question, Sir, we cannot reach the final stage in one step itself. Moreover, here in the sacrifice of wealth or money, it is not the magnitude you sacrifice. It is the percentage of your sacrifice in your total possessed wealth. When Jesus is sitting in the church, several rich people came and donated hundreds and thousands of coins. But one widow beggar came and gave one coin. Jesus stood up from the chair and told, I am assuredly telling all of you that this widow beggar is the best donor to God. Because she possessed only one coin and she donated that one coin. It is 100% sacrifice. Other rich people, they donated 100,000 coins, but they have lakhs and crores of coins. So it is only just 0.001% their donation. But this one coin donation is 100% donation. So there, if you go to a shop, if you give 10 rupees, he will give one item. If you give 100 rupees, he will give a better item. It is not business. God is not doing business. God is testing your attitude, whether you can do the total sacrifice or not. But Kishore Ram asked one question, Sir, in the first step we cannot do the total sacrifice. Slowly we can. Today I did 1%, tomorrow 2%, day after tomorrow 5%. Slowly it will increase and one day we will reach that 100. That is perfectly valid. As per your capacity, that is why it is told, Yadha Bhakti, Yadha Shakti. You should do charity, in God's case, as per your capacity and as per your devotion. Whichever is low, I have added that. It is actually Yadha Shakti, Yadha Bhakti, Tubhyamaham, Dakshinam Sampradave Namama. This is actually there. But I added whichever is lower. Because suppose you see me, you have developed some impression about me, about my capacities, about my knowledge, about all those. If your impression is only to give me 10 rupees, but your capacity is to give 100 rupees, you are an IT employee, you can give 100 rupees. But you have a poor impression about me, your impression is only 10 rupees. Though your capacity is
100.
to give 100 rupees to me. Whichever is lower. You see, in calculating the IT rules for income tax, HRA, your wife is there? There are several clauses. Whichever is higher.
Here, whichever is lower.
Here, whichever is lower. Suppose, even though your capacity is to give me 100, but your impression is only 10 rupees. Between 100 and 10, which is lower? 10. Give me 10. Not 100. Suppose your capacity is only to give 10 rupees. Your impression on me is to give 100 rupees. Then whichever is lower, give 10 rupees only.
I can take loan and give.
That is the extra. That is the extra with you. She has taken a loan, 15 lakhs loan, she has taken from HDFC and transferred to me. Then I inquired, And I contacted all the officials of the bank. They told, yes, you can return, but just you have to pay 1,25,000 fine. Just in 2 days.
Prepayment penalty.
Prepayment penalty. Then I have to, because she did sacrifice for me, I must protect her. Then I told her, you ask your father, he will show you a site, you purchase it, its value is very high, you will get it for a low price. I told her. I returned back all the 15 lakhs. And then she went and asked her father, I want to purchase a site for 15 lakhs. Do you have any site in your... I don't have any site in my view. You never told that you will purchase. He also doesn't...
For weeks I waited, Swami. He couldn't find a good one. I on myself found a different one and I planned to buy that one.
Yes.
And then you told, no, go back to your father. Only when your father
says you buy.
I had to wait 2 more weeks.
Yes.
And then I got half the price of
Half the
actual
price.
amount.
It is actually yard how much?
It is 8,500.
Previously they quoted.
They quoted first 10,000. From there they bargained to 8,000.
8,500.
8,500. And my father logged it there because it is the best price.
Best price, because 10,000 coming for 8,500 is a best price. So he locked it.
Yeah, more than this nobody can give in that area.
Yes.
But they themselves, after 2 days,
Yes.
quoted another price, got 6,000. My father said, fine, okay. And after another day, they called and said, we will give her 5,500. My father...
I have to do. I have to do that. See,
Per square yard, yeah.
can anybody in this crowd give 15 lakhs taking a loan to me as Guru Lakshana?
No.
Raise your hands. And already 2 years savings, 14 lakhs she has already donated me. She donated 14 lakhs. And immediately she takes a loan of 15 lakhs from HDFC Bank. So if I don't do miracle in her case, all my miracles are waste. All the miraculous powers are waste. Because I also sing the song, Rai Rappanu Kane Kanu Mamulu Manishi Ninu. I also have heart. Is it not? So, miracles are done by God only in deserving cases. He wants to do miracles, putting some rates. If you give this much Guru Dakshina, I will do this type of miracle. If you do give this Guru Dakshina, I will do this type of miracle. That Marishana Reddy, he fixed rates for each work so that nobody can cheat you. You see the list. If you want to do this work to be done, pay this amount. Suppose you have not paid to the secretary this amount. He will send the file details to the chief minister, and what he will write, not approved. Then you go to the secretary, pay the rate, then he will put this not approved, NOT not, after T he will put E, not approved. Like that they are not, see, miracles are done by God in the case of deserving cases, and whenever God does miracles, He will not exhibit and expose Himself. His idea is only to help the deserving devotee, not to expose Himself. And why should He keep the miracle hidden? If the miracles are exposed, then the devotees are spoiled. Because the devotees will feel, let us go to Guruji and pay the necessary bribe, that is Guru Dakshina, and solve our worldly problems. So by this, the devotee will become more fascinated to the world, to the worldly bonds. Because solving these worldly problems is in favor of worldly bonds only. So he will become more and more fascinated to the worldly bonds than to God.
Exploit.
That is why miracles are always very dangerous to the spiritual aspirants. Because if you see miracle somewhere, some miracle has happened, just like these engineers searching for petrol, everybody will be searching for the miraculous power in the Guru, not knowledge,
Only miracle.
not devotion. Is there some miracle? Some petrol is there or not here? If petrol is there, if the miraculous power is there, we will use so many methods of soaping, oil technology, and exploit that miraculous power for solving our worldly problem. So what this is doing finally, these miraculous powers are taking away devotees away from God. The devotees are more attached to the worldly problems. Let me solve this worldly problem with the help of this fellow. By giving some Guru Dakshina or doing some bhajan. You are God, you are God, you are God, you are God. 10 times if you say, this fellow will think, I must be God. Brainwash. So that is why spiritual knowledge says that miracles are not good. In your spiritual path, you may attain some miracles, but you should not be diverted towards the miracles. You should go straight in the path. If you are diverted to miracles, you are spoiled. You will not do further journey. This is told by our scriptures. Our scriptures say this. Miraculous powers are only to attract the atheists, to give them evidence that God exists. That's all. When that is over, why to continue the miracles? You have become theist. You have agreed in the existence of God. What is your further procedure? Knowledge, Jnana Yoga, Bhakti Yoga and Karma Yoga. You should follow that. Up to LKG class you are given chocolates. But when you have gone to higher classes, you should not ask for chocolates to go to school. It is purely for an atheist. Now people, you may ask, unless the miracle is exhibited and exposed, how all the people will come to know about it? For that, there is one Brahma Sutra which says, Atmani Chaivam Vichitras Santihi. Some miracle will be created in the world by God, which is visible to all, exposed to all. You see that and believe in God?
Yes.
For the present I am telling one miracle in Hindupur. one small statue of Shirdi Sai Baba, marble statue, from the feet, water is flowing. For 3-4 months. In the YouTube, you have the video. So far, some gallons of water must have flowed. You expect that? You see that? And believe in the existence of God? One showpiece is sufficient. Why should you come to me and ask, you show a miracle? And it is in Hindupur, you see it. Already one showpiece is exposed. Is it not? So God's tendency, behavior is to hide the miracles because they are harmful to the devotees. They are harmful to the devotees. Hide the miracles so that they are not exposed to all public. Then several people will not come to you. Let them not come. I am happy. I will have some rest.
Yes, no work.
Otherwise, everybody will be like an ant taking the sugar,
And eating and
peeking the sugar. Is not. So, Atmani Chaivam Vichitra Sadhe. Some miracle will be exposed in the world so that people need not bother the preacher to perform the miracles. Then why I performed miracle in her case? Very hidden. Did I expose anywhere, any time? But you have told to several people, I think all the people are knowing, that is why I am exposing once again. Huh?
yes.
So that is always done secretly, so that the devotees are not spoiled by miracles. And it is done only for deserving cases, not on public platform as Sarkar's magic. And moreover, the personality of God is not to expose him.
Yes.
If it is a demon,
He'll expose it.
he will always expose whatever little. He will expose the power which he also doesn't possess. He is fond of exposition. But what about God? God is bored with the praise in the upper world. He has come here to taste some hot dishes, some scoldings, some criticisms. He likes. You know, in cinema the villain says, I like it. I like it. Some cinemas villains say like that. So, he, when Shishupala scolded him for 100 times without any gap, continuously 100 hot dishes he gave to Krishna. And Krishna cut his throat. And since he has given 100 hot dishes continuously, Krishna, God, is so much pleased with Shishupala that in the court itself, a light from Shishupala's body emerged and came and merged with Krishna. All the members in the court have seen this. Bhishma, Drona, all people have seen. Such a salvation he has not given to anybody. Why to Shishupala? Because he has given continuously 100 hot dishes. No, you must know the attitude of God. That does not mean that you should give hot dishes. He is not fond of sweet dishes. That only you have to take. So, like that. Anything more? Huh? You are complete.
The next question is from Mr. Aditya Kottamasu Swami. His question is, Swami, you once mentioned on the phone that the moon landing of Neil Armstrong is actually a lie. Can you repeat your analysis in the context of ethics in science?
Moon landing by Armstrong is a lie. Did they tell like that?
Actually, there are theories, Swami, and also videos on YouTube which prove that Neil Armstrong did not step onto the moon. It was a created story by America, NASA especially, to be the superpower of the world. So, is it ethical? It is the
I need that answer. The America has to answer. Because I don't remember that I have told I will make such a statement.
Yes. Next question. So next question is from Miss Bhargavi. 3 questions, Swami. I will ask one after the other. Pada Namaskaram, Swami. Nowadays, so much of hatred was shown towards Shirdi Sai that he is not equal to Hindu God and not be worshipped since he appeared as a fakir. My heart felt very bad. Few questions arose in my mind. Her first question.
No, first I will comment on this.
Okay.
Since nowadays there is quite opposition from Hindu side, Hinduism side, several Swamijis and scholars. That is why the recent miracle in Hindu Puram is the statue of Shirdi Sai Baba. He did that miracle only to answer all these people. Why it is not the statue of some other form of God? Why Shirdi Sai Baba alone? Because in the recent times, people have are criticizing Shirdi Sai Baba, especially our Hindus, our Hindu heads. So especially our Hindu scholars, Hindu saints, some of them are criticizing Shirdi Sai Baba. So Shirdi Sai Baba statue is doing that miracle. Okay?
Yes.
Next.
You also wrote Shirdi Sai Baba.
I have written Sai Vimarsha Khandanam, that Shankaracharya of Puri raised several questions, and all those questions were answered by me. One of the foolish questions is that his Puri Shankara Acharya. All Shankaracharyas believe Shankara, Adi Shankara is God of Incarnation of Shiva. He says that in Bhagavatam, 24 incarnations are mentioned, in which Shirdi Sai Baba name is not there. My question is, in those names, is there Adi Shankara's name? Foolish question. Foolish, completely foolish question. The last is brain. Simple logic. Even a small boy will understand that logic. So in that enmity, the eyes are closed. When that blind enmity comes, eyes are closed. Then.
So the first question is, though there were evidences that Shirdi Sai and Satya Sai are incarnations of Datta, why great saints and scholars, for example, Shankar Mats and other Mats or Pitams, don't have Shirdi Sai or Satya Sai temples and condemn the recent hatred that was developed. These Mats perform puja to Dattatreya, but why not his incarnations?
See, generally, the human incarnation is always neglected. God comes in human form to help the human devotees. He comes to help the human devotees. And the human devotees neglect only one form, that is human form. The misfortune, what greater misfortune can be than this? God comes in human form to uplift you. You accept every form of God except human form of God. And no other form comes to you. If you go to temple and ask the statue, no reply is given to you. Or if you go to a preacher and asks you, he may mislead you. You should not believe every person who wears the kashaya cloth has absolute right. There are several kashaya cloths anybody can wear. What is there? You should apply your logic and find whether it is correct or not. Even God, Krishna, after telling Bhagavad Gita at the end, Vimrushyaita daseshena yadhechaja tadhakuru. O Arjuna, don't believe Gita, that since I have told Gita, don't believe it. Vimrushyaita daseshena. Every sentence you analyze with your brain, logical analysis. Yadhechaja tadhakuru. If it is convincing your consciousness, then follow. Otherwise, leave it. For him, what is loss? Loss is only for Arjuna. Otherwise, leave it. Yadhechaja tadhakuru. You do as you like. Since you asked me the advice, I gave the advice. A spiritual preacher also, see, I remember even now, when Shirdi Sai Baba appeared to me, asking that I should propagate the spiritual knowledge, we talked for half an hour after that with each other, several issues. He told me one point which I could not practice. One point he told, very important point, he told, I could not practice it. The point told by him is, don't go to the house of any devotee for preaching spiritual knowledge. The devotee shall come to you. If you go to any house, you will become cheap. The devotees shall come to you. Because he maintained that status, You see, he is a big industry. I am a pawn shop before 5-star hotel. So, I am happy because I have leisure, I enjoy peace. Much profits I don't aspire. A little profit for food and So, like that he told. But I could not follow his advice. That one advice I could not follow. Even now I am guilty. about that. Don't go to anybody's house to preach spiritual. Huh?
Your program is like
Program is also like that. Another thing is, in Kali Yuga, unless I go to the house and develop interest in them, they will not come to me. How they will come? Datta Swami giving a speech. Who will come? Who is Datta Swami? They will ask question. What are his credentials? Did he do any miracle to anybody?
first question.
Has he seen the miracles? Witness? And sometimes I find the witnesses are also hired for money. That Sheshakti
Pastors.
pastors.
Christian pastors.
Pastors.
They pay 300
Junior artist 300 rupees. That is, just you come and he will sprinkle water, he will fall. For that 300 rupees. But after raising, oh God, you have raised me, all my sins are, but some dialogues are there. If you utter those dialogues, 500. I came to know this point recently. Had I known this earlier, I would have just given 500 or 300 and made all the miracles unnecessary. Spending my energy, spending my miraculous powers. Just for 300 junior artists, 500 senior artists. If there is a dialogue, you have to utter 500 there. If simply on sprinkling water, if you fall on the ground, 300. I could have gone, why should I see? I showed Atmalingam to Pani. I should have told him, instead of showing Atmalingam, whatever Guru Dakshina I will get, for some percentage I will give to you. You tell a lie that I have shown Atmalingam to you. Some commission I will give, depending on the income. How easy it should have been. See, night at 12 o'clock, that Atmalingam appeared on my chest. And from that Atmalingam, the Om was coming for 15 to 20 minutes. And that room is with zero light. And the light came, which is of about 100 volts. Some 10 lights are put, tube lights. So much light came. For 15 minutes. Lot of energy, you know. That will spoil my body.
Yes.
Because Upadhi is only human Upadhi, medium. The power, Manmohan, the Narendra Modi may be a very powerful person, but his flat is built by cement and bricks only, not by gold and iron. Is it not? So, instead of doing this, that was a very heavy miracle. So, after that, several days I suffered with weakness, lot of weakness. Instead of all this, I should have offered some percentage to him. Funny, you say that you have seen Atmalingam. Easily it would have been over. Is it not? And I should have also given you some commission and told you, you tell that you got the plot for a low price. See?
All those things are okay, sir. But Lakshmi such a severe.
His wife got that coma stage, the moiety of the nervous liquid is that based on that area, they will say whether it is curable or not. The nerves are cut.
Totally.
In the head, the nerves are cut. Then I gave him some vibhuti and kukum and all that. And then I asked him to take the scanning again. That doctor says, why scanning again? Unnecessary wastage of money. Nerves are cut. Liquid form the mat. Nerves are cut. She will not revive. Huh? There is no hope. It is some fourth stage. Like that he was telling. Doctor is also a theist. Sriman Narayana. He is an atheist. His name is Sriman Narayana. Doctor's name is Sriman Narayana.
His surname is also Gopalam.
Not simply Narayana. Sriman Narayana.
His surname is also Gopalam.
Surname Gopalam. Surname Gopalam. So he insisted. Why I insisted that rescanning? There will be a scientific proof before the stage and after the cure. God's miracle. There will be two evidences. For that I insisted him to take the scanning. He told unnecessary, no, don't take. Somehow he forced and it took the scanning. And he has put on that, screen. And there also he is very reluctant.
Very reluctant.
He is not seeing the screen.
Nothing will change.
At all.
When he has seen the screen, he pulled his chair front and observed it. All the nerves were giant.
Even now I remember it was the way.
That is not there. Then he was shocked. He was shocked and told, what's your Swami, what you spoke? He used to say, our Swami told like this, our Swami told like this. The Swami you uttered, he is there for you. But all these miracles I did not to expose and not to spoil the devotees, to get them attracted to the worldly life. That is, as far as possible I hide. But sometimes they become exposed. See, I can't help. Sometimes they get exposed. Actually, miracles are not good. Miracles are meant only for atheists, not for theists. Miracles are not for now. Theists are more interested in miracles than atheists.
So they want it.
Why? They get several worldly problems. They want to solve their problems. So they are in more need of miracles than atheists. Atheist is better than theist. Because I don't believe in God. I believe only in perception. He is very frank, very clear in his concept. But these theist disciples, they say, we are not interested in the world. We are interested in you only. You are our God. I keep you always in my heart. And when the God is brainwashed, then they say, Swami, I got a small problem in my knees joints. Pain is there in knees joints. If this pain goes, I will dedicate all my life to your service. All lies. All lies. So, these type of cheating theists, they are worse than atheists. Be frank. You should be frank. You should say, I have pain in my knee joint. Please cure it. I am unable to bear its pain. Why don't you be sincere? Why do you add all extra stories? Swami, if you cure me from this joint pain, I will dedicate myself lifelong to your service. I have no other problem. I don't care for my family and all that. I will dedicate all my energy, everything to you only. Why all this drama? Is the theist not better than this theist? Huh? So that is why, who is real theist? Real theist is he who serves God without any aspiration in return. He is the real theist. He is the real theist. All others, though they believe in God, they worship God, they are cheating thieves, therefore they are atheists. So in total, in the world, how many thieves are there? Some 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, that's all. Dvitra panchashavaganyante mahasamsaresmin, Shankara says. Dvitra 2 or 3 are at the maximum panchashava, 5 or 6. Real theists, only 2 or 3 from the beginning of the creation. 2 or 3 are at the maximum 5 or 6. Real theists. Who is the real theist? He who serves God, sacrificing his energy, his wealth, his time, without aspiring anything in return. He is the theist. So, what we learn is, we should always be very sincere to God. We should not bluff God. You bluff in the world, because world is also a cheating world. Everybody cheats. So you can also bluff. He is bluffing you. You also bluff him. No sin. But before God, at least before, in the prayer room, before God, be sincere, be loyal, be truthful. Don't play the bluff tactics. Don't show all your dramas before him, because he is omniscient. Whatever you say, what is truth, he will know it. What you are bluffing, he will know it. Before him, why unnecessarily this bluffing? You see, you can go to a human being and bluff. He may not be able to identify your bluffing. He may not know it also, because he is alpagnya or agnya. But God is omniscient. When you spoke 4 sentences before him, 1 sentence is true, 3 sentences are bluffing. He knows it. Then why do you waste your time and energy and throat in speaking all those 3 bluffing sentences? Is it not waste of your time and energy?
Yes.
No use. No use, not only no use, there may be negative effect also. Even though you have spoken 1 sentence correct, because of these 3 bluffing sentences, that 1 sentence also is cancelled. Negative. Why do you spoil your request before God? By playing all bluffing statements. So the utmost lesson we must learn is that you should be always sincere before God. and you should never be sincere in the world. Especially in this Kali Yuga. In previous yugas, there were good people, people of good character and good all that. But this Kali Yuga, everybody tries to loot others. ఒకరినొకరు దోచుకుంటూనే ఎంత ముచ్చటగా ఉన్నారురా. ఎంత ముచ్చటగా ఉన్నారు. They look like very gentlemen, polite and detached from the world. They give this exposure. But in his heart of hearts, he wants to loot you by giving a wrong impression in your mind. He wants to loot you. This is present in everybody's mind. Everybody's mind means sometimes even in family worldly bonds also. Even in family worldly bonds, you see, Yajnavalkya says in Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, Atmanastu kamaya sarvam priyam bhavati. Even in your family bonds, the wife loves the husband because the husband is giving happiness to her. The wife does not love the husband for the happiness of the husband. She loves him for her own happiness. And the husband also same. Husband loves the wife for his own happiness. He doesn't love the wife for her happiness. Similarly, father and son. Father loves his son for his happiness in the old age, so that he will do some service. And the son loves the father because he will give me the property and all that. When the relationships in the family are like this, can you expect a better relationship in the outside society? So in this society, in this Kali Yuga, everybody is only to loot you. ఒకరినొకరు దోచుకుంటూనే ఎంత ముచ్చటగా ఉన్నారురా. So therefore, especially in Kali Yuga, there is one statement in Veda. Duramete viparite vishuchi. God and world are opposite to each other like North Pole and South Pole. Opposite to each other like North Pole and South Pole. Here the love is selfish in world. Let any bond be there. Love is selfish. And in the case of God, God doesn't require anything from you. He is the giver of everything to everybody. But still he is loving you, taking the trouble of coming from the upper world into the human world. When he comes into the human world, he has to stay in the womb of the mother for 9 months, just eating those food. It is called as Garbhanarakam. It is hell, womb hell. 9 months, you have to simply depend on the mother's food. She digests for her body, and something left over she will send to the baby. And he has undergone 9 months Garbhanarakam, and he will undergo the Marana Narakam also while leaving this body. he has come all this distance to uplift you, and he is not aspiring anything from you. That is the true love of God to souls. When somebody is giving a sari in a function to you, should you not give the same value of sari to him in the other function? Is it not manners? So is it not manners for our souls, for us, to return the same aspiration love to God? Aspirationless love. He is giving aspirationless love to us. He is not the basic manners that if you get one present in one function, you should give same item or a different item of the same price to that fellow also in their function. Is that minimum justice? So is it not our minimum justice to give aspirational love to God? Nothing to do the service to God without aspiring anything in return. We should return that love to God because He has already given that love to us. He has given that love to us without any aspiration in return from you. You are not giving more, you are just giving equal. Equal is minimum manners. So that we should learn. We should not loot others. That is the first point. You see, that is what Bhagavad Gita says. Kauravas looted the wealth of Pandavas. And in Ardha, in financial matters, you should have dharma. The Duryodhana and Kauravas looted the wealth of Pandavas in gambling. Gambling, Dharmaraja likes very much. So he exploited his weakness. So, telling all sweet things, showing all submissiveness, and you finally loot his wealth, somebody's wealth. That is the maximum injustice in the Ardha, in the financial matters. That is what Bhagavad Gita says. Because it is partition division between Kauravas and Pandavas. Radha Krishna Gita deals with dharma in kama, justice in sexual life. If dharma is followed in ardha and kama, moksha is automatic. In fact, it is told in Valmiki Ramayanam, apyartha kamo yasyastam dharmayaiva manishinaha. So if you follow dharma in ardha and kama, moksha is automatic. So therefore, he always gives a lot of importance to justice. So don't loot anybody's wealth in injustice way, in cunning way, in cheating way. Don't loot anybody's wealth. And the regarding the kama or the dharma in kama, God Krishna never lost his celibacy. He was limited only to his power, the embodiment of his power, called Radha. And Rukmini also. Rukmini also, both Radha and Rukmini are one and the same. See, in fact, he designed both. Rukmini is for the 16,107 wives. Because Rukmini also married Krishna through marriage, through legal marriage. And all those 16,107 wives were also married legally. So for all this legal batch, Rukmini is the head. And for all 1,000 Gopikas, they revolted the traditions. They gave importance to God as the highest. And for them, Radha is the leader. Radha also had the same life. The Gopikas are rejecting their husbands and are dancing with Krishna, is it not? Which is injustice. But Radha also did the same. She rejected even the married Ayana Ghosha and married Krishna, Gandharva Vivaha, secret marriage. Of course, since it is secret marriage, it need not be considered also like registered marriage. Registered marriage cannot be considered. Huh? Only second marriage is recommended by Dharma Shastra if the issues are not born. Aprajam dashame varshe. For 10 years you have to wait for the children. In the 11th year you can marry a second for the sake of children. Dvadashe tu mrta prajam. If the children are born and are dying, then you have to wait for 12 years for the second marriage. Now you may ask one important question. I am wondering why Traivakya has not asked so far this question. Why you are giving so much importance to children and breaking the ethics of sex and marriage? Are the children are so important? Yes, children are very important, and they are involved in the God's service. If everybody becomes a sanyasi and no children are produced, when God comes as human form on the earth, who are their audience? No audience, only he alone sees some hills, trees, rivers, ocean, and decide to go back. So, extension of the human race is God's service. That is why Veda says, Prajatantum mavyavachhetsi. Don't break the extension of human race. It is God's service. It is linked to God's service. So, you must follow the dharma in ardha, you must follow dharma in kama. Then moksha is there. But see, some rare people, they have to roam in the country and preach the spiritual knowledge. Preach the spiritual knowledge. If Shankara has married, he travelled all over the India thrice, from Himalayas to Kanyakumari. Thrice he travelled and established the spiritual knowledge. For such people, very few people, because in those days Guru means only one or two Gurus.
Yes.
Today every gully has Gurus. So, in those days, don't marry is recommended. Because if wife and children are there, he cannot travel.
Yes.
And in those times, there were no buses, no trains, no traveling facilities. They have to walk. No phone facility. So therefore, some people who are born for preaching the spiritual knowledge, they need not marry, they need not participate in the service of God, because they are exceptional cases. Unless they preach knowledge, the whole world will not be peaceful. That is the more important aspect. Yes, justice. So in those days, the Veda, keeping those days in view, it has told, Kim prajaya karishyamo yeshannayam atma. What is the use of these children when spiritual work is more important, when God is more important? What these children will do? What these children will do? Just like Aurangzeb put Shah Jahan in the jail, in the last stage. Kim prajaya karishyamah. What is the use of these children? That they have, to that extent they have told. But today, I told that a sanyasi does not need saffron cloths, and also need not leave the house, and also need not remain without marriage, need not be celibate. He can live in his house, he can be with his family, he need not wear these orange robes. Orange robes are meant only for you have matured knowledge. In a fruit, when it is matured, it gets red color, orange color. Only that indication, that's all. So you need not leave marriage, you need not leave home, you need not travel. If you have a laptop, you can take sannyasa. Because through laptop, you can discuss also.
Yeah.
He will send his argument, you will send your argument, discussion can take place. And laptop discussion is better than oral discussion. Because when you are arguing orally, some points may not strike to your brain.
Correct.
When the other fellow sends through laptop, you will think slowly, wait for 2 days, even though you have typed some part wrong, after 2-3 days you may realize, you may correct it. Because in those days, Talapatra Grandhas, once they have written, they can't correct. So, one has to become, see, sannyasi does not mean to do injustice to family. Moreover, another thing, in the olden days when they have taken sannyasa and were going, they depend for their food on others' houses. Now you need not depend.
Correct.
You are sitting in your own house.
And eating.
You are married. She prepares food. That you need not trouble others.
Correct. Correct.
Okay? You can take your food from your home. Discussion is very easy, and you can do propagation by sending the emails to friends. So So in fact, the present sannyasi is doing better spiritual work than the older sannyasis, saints. See, doing the God's work is important, not your other things. Whether you have worn the kashaya cloths, whether you have left the house, whether you are unmarried. Yes. They are not important. See, work from home now, today concept. You need not go to office. You can sit in house and do the work. You can sit in the house, open the laptop, and propagate the good spiritual messages. And if anybody asks a question, a good debate you can do. If you have got any difficulty in answering, you can approach your Satguru. He will definitely solve. Is it not? Yes. So, doing service, those who want to do sannyasis are doing only theoretical service. Who are doing sannyasi? You see, somebody learns professional course, doctor course, engineering course. What is the aim? You will do some practical thing in the field and help the country to progress in economy. Is it not? Yes. The professional course does not expect you to become a lecturer in a college and simply teach the theory. You are not involved in the practical. So who are the sannyasis? They are the professional degree holders employed in colleges for preaching the knowledge. Not doing practically anything, only for preaching knowledge. But that preaching is also should be given. I am not denying it. Unless colleges are there, unless subject is taught, how the students will come out? That's also necessary. But a professional person, a professional degree holder, entering into practical field and doing social service is better than the same professional degree holder joining an engineering college or a medical college to preach the subject. He is better. He is better than. And Trailokya asked me that she will prepare for public service, UPSC examinations, and wants to become some district collector. You are entering only, you see, you studied BTech, professional course. You should have studied BA or BCom. She is also eligible for Public Service Commission, for UPSC examinations. Why you studied BTech? You are expected to do something professionally, practically service to country. Is it not? Why you again go to the UPSC examinations and become an officer in the government office, sitting idle, collecting bribe? He enter into the practical field and do some service. I advise her to enter into industry.
Have some technical skills and enter corporate industry.
Corporate industry. Having studied BTech, electronics. So, that is better. So, sannyasi is not the highest. Sannyasi is only a professional degree holder working as a lecturer in the college. So, sannyasi is not highest post, and don't think that a person wearing saffron cloth, leaving the house, unmarried, is a perfect sannyasi. This is our false impression. Not necessary. Preach the knowledge. Whether you are sitting in the home or office, It is immaterial. The work shall be done. The company fellow sees whether the project is completed by you or not. You sit in the office, not completing the project. You sit in the home, complete the project. Who is better?
Sitting at home and doing work.
What? Better. Is it not? So, give importance to practical devotion. Of course, theoretical devotion and theoretical knowledge related to intelligence, theoretical devotion related to mind. Both are also important. But among these three, practical devotion is very important. See, you have applied for a job. You have mentioned the qualifications. Will you put copies of certificates of your qualifications or not? Since I have written, you believe. Will you check me? Will you verify? Will you ask me proof? Not like that. Proof should be there. You say, I have worked in teaching experience 10 years. You have to put the appointment orders, service certificates from the colleges as proof. Is it not? So, always proof is given by practical devotion. But to do practical devotion, crossing the fascination to family worldly bonds, of course, society worldly bonds I don't say, like Mahatma Gandhi might have broken the family bonds for the sake of society bonds. I don't take that name, but to cross the fascination towards family and to do practical devotion, most difficult. If you cross the most difficulty, you will get the most highest God. See, fruit is proportional to the hardship of the work. For IAS examination, you have to study a lot. For Group 4 services, you need not study. So, the whole thing with God is only to cross the fascination towards family bonds and to dedicate to God practically, not theoretically. All the money you give to family, come to God and sing songs. O Ramani Namamenta Ruchira. How tasty your name. Phala Megadala Kanna. Dahi Ksheramula Kanna. Ento Ruchi. It is more tasty than milk, curd and Megada. Malai. Megada. But this fellow doesn't bring milk and malai and the curd, put before God, and in the place of God keep human incarnation and offer him to eat. He will put it in the front of statue or photo. Now do like this. That is just cheating God. That is, God should feel as if you have offered. God should feel that as if he has eaten. God should feel happiness by eating and grant you the boons. That to practical boons. You never ask theoretical boons. Give me more intelligence to understand scriptures. Give me better voice to sing songs. You won't ask. You do all this. Brainwash. That is only brainwashing. See, he has not eaten. But you are making him, you are impressing him as if he has eaten. By doing like this. Only brainwash. For the brainwash theoretical work, you are asking practical boons. For doing like this, see what is the reason why people do not like human incarnation. Human incarnation is not liked by the people from the olden days, because if you offer something, he will eat. He should not eat, but he should feel that he has eaten. Like this. Then, okay, you have done some theoretical worship. Agree. Ask for theoretical boons. Why do you ask for practical boons? For this cheating theoretical worship? Ask theoretical boons. Okay, my mind likes to give you food. Okay? So you ask for that worship. God, grant me good mind. God, grant job to my son. Why should you ask a practical boon? So all these are our practical defects. ఎంత అయింది టైము? 5 పావులకు 7 అబ్బో.
Swami, thank you very much, Swami, for giving such true and complete knowledge. Actually, many gurus are there, but they don't give the knowledge that is so clear and which is so true, because everybody are afraid that they will lose their followers, and the true knowledge may not displease masses. But as God Datta, you have all the guts to give true and complete knowledge.
Because Satguru never aspires anything. That is why he has guts. Ordinary gurus, they aspire something from the public, because they have to also earn for their livelihood. Is it not? At least livelihood they should earn. So we must also encourage such people. Though they are defective, we must encourage, because they are doing some service to God. Either defective service or correct service. Service of God is done by them, is it not? So we must help them also, because they are in need. The Satguru is not in need. He is a Dada Rowdy. If you give some Guru Dakshina with good faith, good respect and good devotion, then only he will take. Otherwise he won't care for that. He is the giver. He is the giver for all.
Yes, Swami.
So, why should he aspire? See, I was reluctant to accept Guru Dakshinas from devotees. Of course, in my mind I never had aspiration for Guru Dakshina. You also know that. One day God Datta appeared and told me, I know you have no aspiration for Guru Dakshina. I know it very thoroughly. As thoroughly as Pani knows. But you are not aspiring. If somebody is giving Guru Dakshina to you with faith, with devotion, like that, don't say no. Because in his or her hand, my hand is there. If you refuse, you are refusing me. He has caught me here. So I know your mind is not at all attracted by any worldly things. I know it very well. See, when he has given that certificate, why should I need that certificate from others? What is the use of that false certificate? He has given me the certificate, that is sufficient. So, since he told like that, from that time onwards, I am accepting the Guru Dakshinas. Because if I refuse, I am refusing him. And one need not worry about the magnitude of the Guru Dakshina. The God is giving importance to the percentage of Guru Dakshina in the total possessed by you. Not the magnitude of the offered Guru Dakshina. So therefore,
Swami lekka veru Swami.
నాకు తిక్కుంది కానీ దానికి లెక్క ఉంది. See, for modern people, we should speak in modern language. Yes.
Speak in their own language.
Yes. So,
Swami, shall we proceed to Bhakti Ganga?
all right, Nikhil has sent some message.
Yes, yes,
Why don't you read that?
yes.
He asked you to read. You have forgotten. When I tell in my home, you please awake me at 4 o'clock, then they will say, by 3:50 you give a ring to us, reminding us to awake you at 4 o'clock.
Today is Datta Jayanti. Today is Margashira Purnima. On this very day, in the Treta Yuga, God Datta incarnated on earth as the son of sage Atri and Mother Anasuya. He became famous as Lord Dattatreya, the divine son of sage Atri. The absolute God is called Parabrahman or Nirguna Brahman. He is the unimaginable God. Since he is unimaginable, it is impossible to worship him. So, he entered and merged into a medium to become the first energetic incarnation called God Datta. God Datta is called the mediated God or Saguna Brahman. Datta means the given one. He is the God who has given himself to the world of souls for their worship. In the Veda, God Datta is called Hiranyagarbha, Narayana, and Ishvara. The Father of Heaven, mentioned in Western religions, is none other than God Datta. God Datta is the source of the divine trinity of God Brahma, God Vishnu, and God Shiva. Therefore, he is the single Brahman who is described in the Veda as the cause of the creation, maintenance, and destruction of the world. It was this God Datta who had incarnated in the Treta Yuga as Lord Dattatreya, the son of sage Atri. God Datta is the first energetic incarnation of the upper world, whereas God Dattatreya is his human incarnation on earth. Internally, they are one. The same God Datta has subsequently incarnated on earth many times. The latest such a human incarnation of God Datta is the most significant. He is none other than His Holiness Shri Datta Swami. Swami was born as Venugopala Krishnamurti Janna Bhatla. Miraculous incidents began even before the birth of Swami and have continued throughout his life. Swami's mother had dreams and divine visions while she was pregnant with Swami. As soon as Swami was born, two murderous black magicians who had been terrorizing the village suddenly died in an accident. At the age of 8 years, Swami began expounding the great Sanskrit epic Raghuvamsha, even though he had never studied Sanskrit. By 11 years, he was composing such exquisite Sanskrit poetry that Sanskrit scholars were dumbfounded. By then, he was also making numerous and some shocking astrological predictions. By the age of 16, he had authored over 100 philosophical books in Sanskrit, mainly reconciling the three Vedantic philosophies of Shankara, Ramanuja, and Madhva. By the age of 19, he had entered a doctorate. By the age of 19, he had earned a doctorate in chemistry from Allahabad University after working for just a few months. Later, he worked as a professor of chemistry in different colleges in Tamil Nadu and Andhra Pradesh, India, until retirement. In parallel, his career as a professor and after retirement, Swami has written and preached extensively in Sanskrit, Telugu, and English. He has composed numerous devotional compositions that bring out the true essence of devotion, which is unselfish and aspiration free sacrifice. The aim of all that Swami has written and preached on the topics of divine spiritual knowledge, devotion, and spiritual practice is one. It is to unite science with spirituality, religion with religion, and people with justice and God. It alone is the foundation of permanent world peace. Throughout his life, Swami has been an embodiment of simplicity and humility, never seeking fame or public attention. His focus has always been to guide sincere devotees on the spiritual path as their Satguru, the divine preacher, while also protecting them in their worldly life. Those who have come in contact with Swami, heard him speak, studied his spiritual knowledge, witnessed the most extraordinary divine miracles from him, experienced his instant divine protection, and seen him suffer on their behalf. They have no doubt that Swami is the contemporary human incarnation of God Datta. In fact, Swami is a Paripurna Tamavatara, the most complete and highest incarnation of God. He is God who has descended to earth to bring peace to the whole of humanity and to lead interested devotees to the ultimate spiritual goal. It is the rarest spiritual opportunity to engage in Satsaṅga on this Datta Jayanti with none other than the Paripurna Tamavatara of God Datta himself. With salutations at the lotus feet of Shri Datta Swami, let us seek his blessings. Jai Guru Datta.
Then Bhakti Ganga.
Let's proceed to Bhakti Ganga.
Then Bhakti Ganga.
Let's proceed to Bhakti Ganga.
స్వామి చిన్న రిక్వెస్ట్ స్వామి, ఇప్పుడు మీరు మాట్లాడుతుంటే మీరు స్పాంటేనియస్ గా ఒక పాట ప్రసాదించారు స్వామి, అది వినిపించవచ్చా స్వామి? వినిపిస్తాను స్వామి. పాను షాపునైనా పైసాను హోటలునైనా నీ వేషమేదైనా భాషలెన్నైనా మారనట్టి ప్రేమ నీది దత్త స్వామి, నిన్ను పట్ట భక్తి ఒక్కటే శ్రీ దత్త స్వామి, మా దైవమన్న నీవే శ్రీ దత్త స్వామి. ఆర్తులు అర్ధార్థులైన జ్ఞానులు మోక్షార్థులైన ఆధారము అందరికీ నీవే స్వామి, అభయమందించి దయచూతువు దత్త స్వామి, నీ ప్రేమలో మార్పుండదయ్య దత్త స్వామి. చెంత చేరినట్టి వారు ధన్యులు స్వామి, నీ మాటలు ఆలించమై మరపే స్వామి, కాలము సరిపోదు మాకు దత్త స్వామి, నీ మోమును చూడంగ కనుల పండుగ స్వామి, నీవే లేకున్న మేము లేము స్వామి, నీ కృపతో జీవంబు గడుపుతుంటిమి స్వామి, నీ రుణమును తీర్చంగమా తరమా స్వామి, నీ మాటలి పాటయ్యి ఇటుల వలచే స్వామి, ఒక్కొక్క పలుకు వేదమయ్య దత్త స్వామి, మనసు చీకట్లను తరిమి కొట్టు చిటికెళ్ళ స్వామి, ఆనందము పొంగి పొరవ అద్భుతము స్వామి, నిత్య దీపావళి భక్తులకు బంగారు స్వామి. ఏ మెట్ల పైన నుంచున్న దత్త స్వామి, మా వెంట తోడుండ భయము మాకెందుకు స్వామి, నీ కన్నులలో గిల్ల ఆడుకుందుము స్వామి, నీవు మేల్కొని కంటున్న కలము కాదా స్వామి. వందనాలు వందనాలు దత్త స్వామి, భక్తి భావ చందనాలు అందుకోవయ్య స్వామి. యోగిరాజ సార్వభౌమ దత్త స్వామి, పట్టుగొమ్మ నీవు మాకు దత్త స్వామి, పట్టుదారనివ్వకయ్య పట్టుకొని మమ్ము స్వామి. పాను షాపునైనా 5 స్టార్ హోటలునైనా నీ వేషమేదైనా భాషలెన్నైనా మారనట్టి ప్రేమ నీది దత్త స్వామి, నిన్ను పట్ట భక్తి ఒక్కటే శ్రీ దత్త స్వామి, మా దైవమన్న నీవే శ్రీ దత్త స్వామి. ధన్యవాదాలు స్వామి అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు.
నమస్తే.
పాట మీరే రాయించారు స్వామి, మీ మాట వింటూ ఈ పాట రాశా స్వామి.
అలానే అలానే
ధన్యవాదాలు స్వామి.
అలానే.
తత్సవితుస్తా దేవతాయాః వరేణ్య భర్గో ధీమహి ప్రచోదయేద్వై ధియో యో నః తం బ్రహ్మాణం జ్ఞానసూర్యం. భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం. ప్రాణే ప్రసవాత్ యః ప్రసిద్ధః సవితేత్యస్య బ్రహ్మతేజః. శిష్యధియశ్చ ప్రేరయేన్నః తం గాయత్రీ మంత్రసారం. భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం. గాయత్రీయం ఛంద ఏవ సవితా దేవః స్మర్యతే చ. శిష్యాంధకార ముకుళితాబ్జా జీవికా సదం గురువరేణ్యం. భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం. కర్తా భర్తా హ్యేషః హర్తా సర్వస్యాస్య శ్రూయతే హి. త్రిమూర్తిరూపం బ్రహ్మచైకం బ్రహ్మాకారం బ్రహ్మవాచం. భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం. త్రిపదం ఛందః త్రిస్వరోక్తం త్రికాలవంద్యం త్రిగుణసూత్రం. త్రివాహినీనాం సంగమం వా త్రిమూర్తితత్వం యం యనక్తి. భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం. ఓంకారశ్చ త్రివిధ వర్ణః త్రిశ్రవ్యాహృత యోపి యం హి సంబోధయంతి సర్వమంత్రో యమేవ వక్తి త్రిగుణమేకం. భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం. చత్వారోయం వేదశునకాః గౌరనుసరతి చ వేదధర్మః. వీణాశ్రవణం వాణీపతిం షోడశవర్షం బ్రహ్మదేవం. భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం. జగదారంభం హంసవాహం తేజోవదనం మంత్రమూలం గాయత్రీశం సామగానం విద్యానిలయం వేదపాఠం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం యజ్ఞాచరణం హోమనిష్టం కమండలుధరం దర్భపాణిం అగ్నిజ్వాలా భాసమానం ప్రాతః సంధ్యా బాలభానుం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం చందన తిలకే కుంకుమాంకం బ్రహ్మ తేజసా దీప్యమానం జగన్మోహన సుందరాంగం ఆశాయధరం పండితేశం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం అత్రే పుత్రం బ్రహ్మదత్తం అనసూయాంబా ప్రేమరాశిం అజనమేఖలం బ్రహ్మదండం యజ్ఞోపవీత మక్షమాలం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం స్వతనోరోజ్యత్ కమలగంధైః త్రిభువనాని హ్లాదయంతం బ్రహ్మముహూర్తే సాధకానాం ప్రచోదయేత్తా ధియో యో నః భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం దృష్టిక్రమవద పురుష సూక్తం త్రిస్వరబద్ధం పావనార్థం ఋషిభిః పఠితం బ్రహ్మకాలే కృత్వా శ్రుత్వా ప్రీయమాణం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం శ్రీమతాచార్యై పఠ్యమానాన్ తత్తన్మతమయ భాష్యవాదాన్ శ్రుత్వా సిద్ధాంతార్థమంత్యం తమన్వయమతం వాచయంతం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం వేదాంతానామంతిమార్థం వేదాంతార్థం బోధయంతం ఋషిభిః పరితో భాషమాణం శాస్త్రార్థేషు వ్యంజితేషు భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం ఆయుధవర్జిత పాణిపద్మం వాచైవారిం మారయంతం కర్మఫలాని లలాటపత్రే లిఖంతమాయో దాయదానం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం ఆచార్యేంద్రం వాక్ప్రచారం భువి సంచారం నిర్విచారం కళాభిచారం సదాచారం పురపరిచారం చిత్తచోరం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం పద్మసంభవం పద్మపీఠం పద్మసుగంధం పద్మవర్ణం పద్మాపుత్రం పద్మనేత్రం పద్మసుపాణిం పద్మపాదం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం వీణాపాణిః యస్య శిష్యా వాణీ గాయతి జ్ఞానదేవి తం వాగీశం సామవాచ శరశోణాధర మంత్రపాఠం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం యత్సంకల్పః కేవలం హి సర్వం విశ్వం రచితమేవం ఆద్యం దేవం ప్రథమమూర్తిం ఆరాధనీయా మజమనాదిం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం లలాటరేఖాం కర్మబద్ధాం పరిమార్ష్టుం యః కేవలో హి సర్వసమర్థో లేఖకోయం ధాతారం తం మూలమూలం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం చతురాంనాయాం చతురవాచ చతురాస్యాబ్జై రోద్గిరంతం కవిం కవీనాం ఆది కావ్యం సర్వజగదిదం విరచయంతం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం పరమ బ్రహ్మ బ్రహ్మ శబ్దో యస్మిన్నేవ ప్రకృతి హేతౌ పూజాతీతం పరమ పూజ్యం దివసారంభే పూజనీయం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం గాయత్ర్యాద్యా యస్య భార్యాః త్రిశక్తయస్తాః త్రిముఖ పద్మం దేవపితॄణాం పితరమేవ పితామహాఖ్యం బ్రహ్మరూపం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం శ్రీదత్త బ్రహ్మ గాయత్రీం యోగాయేత్ బ్రహ్మకాలికీం సబ్రహ్మ తేజసా దీప్తో జ్ఞానీ బ్రహ్మత్వమశ్నుతే శతాయుర్దాయమాప్నోతి సర్వవిద్యాః ప్రపద్యతే సత్పుత్రం లభతే హోమాత్ ఐశ్వర్యం బ్రహ్మవీక్షితః భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం భజ భజ దత్తం
నీ వెంటే పడతం దత్తుడో. శ్రీ దత్తస్వామి వారు రచించిన తెలుగు జానపద గీతం. నీ వెంటే పడతం దత్తుడో, వేద శాస్త్రాల అర్థాల నిర్ధారక. నీ వెంటే పడతం దత్తుడో, వేద శాస్త్రాల అర్థాల నిర్ధారక. నాలుగు వేదాలే కుక్కలై మొరుగుచు నీ వెంటబడేనే. ధర్మదేవతయే ధేనువుగా మారి నీ వెంట నడిచేనులే. నాలుగు వేదాలే కుక్కలై మొరుగుచు నీ వెంటబడేనే. ధర్మదేవతయే ధేనువుగా మారి నీ వెంట నడిచేనులే. నీ వెంటే పడతం దత్తుడో, వేద శాస్త్రాల అర్థాల నిర్ధారక. సృష్టికర్తవు సృష్టిభర్తవు సృష్టిహర్తవు నీవేలే. నీ బ్రహ్మ విష్ణు శివముఖములు అదే తెలిపేనులే. సృష్టికర్తవు సృష్టిభర్తవు సృష్టిహర్తవు నీవేలే. నీ బ్రహ్మ విష్ణు శివముఖములు అదే తెలిపేనులే. నీ వెంటే పడతం దత్తుడో, వేద శాస్త్రాల అర్థాల నిర్ధారక. సృష్టి స్థితిలయములను చేయు పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే. ఈ మూడు పనులు చేయుచున్న నీవును ఒక్కడివే. సృష్టి స్థితిలయములను చేయు పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే. ఈ మూడు పనులు చేయుచున్న నీవును ఒక్కడివే. నీ వెంటే పడతం దత్తుడో వేద శాస్త్రాల అర్థాల నిర్ధారక. వేద నిర్వచనము సమన్వయమయ్యేను నీలోనే. దత్తుడే పరబ్రహ్మమని ఋషులే నిశ్చయించిరే. వేద నిర్వచనము సమన్వయమయ్యేను నీలోనే. దత్తుడే పరబ్రహ్మమని ఋషులే నిశ్చయించిరే. నీ వెంటే పడతం దత్తుడో వేద శాస్త్రాల అర్థాల నిర్ధారక. నిర్గుణ పరబ్రహ్మము సగుణమైనప్పుడు అది నీవే కదా. అనూహ్యము త్రిగుణోపాధిని ధరింపనది నీవైతివే. నిర్గుణ పరబ్రహ్మము సగుణమైనప్పుడు అది నీవే కదా. అనూహ్యము త్రిగుణోపాధిని ధరింపనది నీవైతివే. నీ వెంటే పడతం దత్తుడో వేద శాస్త్రాల అర్థాల నిర్ధారక. స్నానాల గదిలో వివస్త్రుని ఎవరూను చూడలేరుగా. అతడే వస్త్రధారిగా బయటకు రాగా అందరూ చూతురుగా. స్నానాల గదిలో వివస్త్రుని ఎవరూను చూడలేరుగా. అతడే వస్త్రధారిగా బయటకు రాగా అందరూ చూతురుగా. నీ వెంటే పడతం దత్తుడో వేద శాస్త్రాల అర్థాల నిర్ధారక. అనూహ్య నిర్గుణము పూజింపగా అశక్యమే. సగుణము ఉపాధిచే గోచరమైనప్పుడు అది నీవే. అనూహ్య నిర్గుణము పూజింపగా అశక్యమే. సగుణము ఉపాధిచే గోచరమైనప్పుడు అది నీవే. నీ వెంటే పడతం దత్తుడో వేద శాస్త్రాల అర్థాల నిర్ధారక. నీ వెంటే పడతం దత్తుడో వేద శాస్త్రాల అర్థాల నిర్ధారక.
English translation follows. The following song is the English translation of the Telugu folk song Ni Vente Padatam Dattudo, composed by His Holiness Shri Datta Swami, and the English translation is also done by Swami himself.
We run after you only, O Datta, the authority to decide the essence of Vedic scriptures. We run after you only, O Datta, the authority to decide the essence of Vedic scriptures. 4 Vedas became the barking dogs running after you. The deity of justice follows you as a cow behind you. 4 Vedas became the barking dogs running after you. The deity of justice follows you as a cow behind you. We run after you only, O Datta, the authority to decide the essence of Vedic scriptures. You are the creator, maintainer, and destroyer of the world. Your 3 faces of the divine Trinity convey this. You are the creator, maintainer, and destroyer of the world. Your 3 faces of the divine Trinity convey this. We run after you only, O Datta, the authority to decide the essence of Vedic scriptures. Parabrahman is only one doing these 3 works. You are also one only doing these 3 works. Parabrahman is only one doing these 3 works. You are also one only doing these 3 works. We run after you only, O Datta, the authority to decide the essence of Vedic scriptures. Vedic definition of God is correlated in you only. Sages decided that Datta is only the Parabrahman. Vedic definition of God is correlated in you only. Sages decided that Datta is only the Parabrahman. We run after you only, O Datta, the authority to decide the essence of Vedic scriptures. Unmediated, unimaginable, God mediated becomes you. Unimaginable, mediated by 3 qualities, results as you. Unmediated, unimaginable, God mediated becomes you. Unimaginable, mediated by 3 qualities, results as you. We run after you only, O Datta, the authority to decide the essence of Vedic scriptures. None can see the naked person bathing in the bathroom. Same person wearing clothes coming out can be seen by everyone. None can see the naked person bathing in the bathroom. Same person wearing clothes coming out can be seen by everyone. We run after you only, O Datta, the authority to decide the essence of Vedic scriptures. None can worship unimaginable that is beyond imagination. You the same mediated, visible, can be worshipped by all. None can worship unimaginable that is beyond imagination. You the same mediated, visible, can be worshipped by all. We run after you only, O Datta, the authority to decide the essence of Vedic scriptures. We run after you only, O Datta, the authority to decide the essence of Vedic scriptures.
धरती पर भक्तों के तुम हो उद्धारक, भक्तों के कष्टों के तुम हो निवारक, जीवों के भरता तुम ही हो मेरे पालक, जगत गण हूँ मैं और तुम जग संचालक।
गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्ता, त्रिमूर्ति अवतारी साक्षात परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी।
सृष्टि स्थिति लयकारी तुम दत्ता अवतारी, तुम्हारी लीला स्वामी जग से है न्यारी, काषाय वस्त्रों में दत्त त्रिपुरारी, तुम्हारी महिमा गाए हम सब नर नारी।
गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्ता, त्रिमूर्ति अवतारी साक्षात परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी।
त्रिगुणों के मालिक कर त्रिगुणों को धारण, स्वयं ही सिखाए ज्ञान भक्ति समर्पण, तेरे रमणार्थ सदा यत्न निरंतर, तुम्हारी सेवा में ही मैं रहूं सदा तत्पर।
गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्ता, त्रिमूर्ति अवतारी साक्षात परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी।
वेदों के कर्ता तुम ही वेदों के रक्षक, तुमसे ही वेदों का अस्तित्व अब तक, वेदों के वचन हो तुम में ही सार्थक, तुम बिन स्वामी है ये जीवन निरर्थक।
गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्ता, त्रिमूर्ति अवतारी साक्षात परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी।
प्रज्ञान स्वामी का है मोक्षकारी, नष्ट करे सारे अवगुण हमारे, जितनी भी चाहे हो ईर्ष्या हमारी, फिर भी न छोड़ा हमें बेसहारे।
गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्ता, त्रिमूर्ति अवतारी साक्षात परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी।
अहम में डूबे हम मनुष्य
साक्षात् परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी।
यथाशक्ति यथा भक्ति चरण आरंभे कर्म संन्यास कर प्रेम निर्धारे कर्म फल त्याग कर भक्ति प्रमाणे दोनों करे सो कर्मयोगी हो साबित।
गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्तात्रेय मूर्त्यवतारी साक्षात् परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी।
अमृत वचन स्वामी का नैया है पारे सुन ले मन तू हो जा स्वामी का प्यारे। स्वामी बिन है पैर पंगुम हमारे स्वामी भजना हरे पीड़ा हमारी।
गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्तात्रेय मूर्त्यवतारी साक्षात् परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी।
तुम रहो दाता सदा मैं रहूं सदा याचक तुम रहो सदा मालिक और मैं रहूं सदा सेवक। काहू को डरना जब तुम हो मेरे रक्षक तुम्हारी सेवा में ही जीवन मेरा सार्थक।
गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्तात्रेय मूर्त्यवतारी साक्षात् परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी।
मनमोहक अति सुंदर अत्यंत प्यारी आनंदाई स्वामी छवि तुम्हारी। दर्शन मात्रे तृप्त आत्मा हमारी दृष्टि स्वामी की है चमत्कारी।
गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्तात्रेय मूर्त्यवतारी साक्षात् परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी।
परिपूर्णतम साक्षात् परब्रह्म स्वामी वेदों से परिवेद सार है स्वामी। अनूह्य अवतारी अचिंत्य स्वामी मनुष्य अवतारी परब्रह्म स्वामी।
गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्तात्रेय मूर्त्यवतारी साक्षात् परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी।
कायेन वाचा मनसेन्द्रिये वा बुद्ध्यात्मना वा प्रकृति स्वभावात् करोमि यद्यत् भक्त्यानन्या श्री दत्त स्वामिने समर्पयामि। श्री दत्त स्वामिने समर्पयामि। श्री दत्त स्वामिने समर्पयामि।
స్వామి మీ పాద పద్మాలకు నమస్కారం స్వామి.
నమస్తే.
నమస్కారం స్వామి. నమస్కారం స్వామీజీ.
మాయ గారు
నమస్కారం స్వామి. పాద నమస్కారం స్వామి.
నమస్తే. నమస్తే
పాదనమస్కారం స్వామి.
నమస్తే
నమస్కారం స్వామి.
నమస్తే
నమస్కారం స్వామి.
నమస్తే
నమస్కారం స్వామి.
నమస్తే
పాద నమస్కారం స్వామి.
నమస్తే
నమస్కారం స్వామీజీ.
నమస్తే
उद्वेगरहिता संतोषरहिता शांति समुद्रा श्री दत्ता, शांति समुद्रा श्री दत्ता, शांति समुद्रा श्री दत्ता. ओम शांति शांति शांति.